Chat, guess what? Guess what? Hello? Hello? Have you seen Silas trailer? I have not. I have not seen Silas trailer. Oop, I forgot to turn that off. Hold on. We're on multi today. There you go. Hello. No. I'm over here minding my own business. I'm minding my own business. About to start stream. and I make the usual noises, all right? And she can probably hear me. Talking about her. I make the usual noises, and then I just hear my mom from a distance go, "Why do you do that?" And so then I like literally muted my mic to like look over and explain how I start every stream with these random noises because for some reason y'all enjoy it. And I'm like, it's a thing, okay? That's what we do. I love the video noise. I'm like, I won't. It's important. It's a part of the agenda. Giving that. Did you just say it? Well, like, because the thing is, she's sitting on the stairs, so I didn't even see her. Okay, I just heard a voice say, "Why do you do that?" And I'm like, "What?" And I like lean over, and she like peeks up from the stairs, like, "Why do you do that?" And she's like, the further you, she's criticizing me, okay? She's like, the further you get into it, the less you like lose that voice. And you sound normal. And I'm like, the voice, the noises are completely different, all right? The noises have nothing to do with the regularly scheduled programming. The voices. I was like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a thing. Clearly you enjoy it if you keep doing it. I mean, like, it's one of those things where like, I did it. I don't know why I started it. It's how I make money, Mom. Yeah, no, I think I started it like as a I think I started it as a means of like last minute like vocal exercises. Cause I've told y'all before how like I can go like a good chunk of the day without actually like talking. And so like I'll talk to myself sometimes like before stream, but like that's like a last minute like thing that I'll do. And oh my god. It's like a last minute thing that I'll do. And I think that's why I started it. And then like y'all enjoyed it to the point where I was like, yeah, sure, I could keep doing it. It's the typical making random noises in VC to let everyone know you're still alive. Night, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Right? It was an us thing. No. It like started with it started as a me thing. It totally started as a me thing. But then like every time I thought about like stopping it, y'all seem to enjoy the random noises. So I was like, all right, sure, I could keep doing it. For me, it's well, like, cause sometimes that's beginning of stream noises are probably like the only intentional noises that I do. Every other like video noise that I make throughout the stream, that's like I don't control that. that just slips out. It's the noises we need to know to scatter. Possibly. That's y'all's cue. It's your cue to skedaddle. Doggy. Yeah, the doggy's like right in front of my desk. 2x2 soundtracks are nice. They're very nice, mellow background. What? Is Biscuit trying to tell us something? Slice of Life OST? Well, this one gives me like Emma vibes. If anybody knows this like old anime / manga called Emma, and it's about like this maid in like Victorian era. It's very yeah. This reminds me of that. It's very cozy. The arc enemy rearrangement was my favorite. Arc enemy rearrangement. I don't have some of Jeff's money. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your Jeff's money. Thank you for the hype train. Are the cats doing good? Oh my gosh. The freaking what's it called? Kovu like hissed at the dog like earlier. And at first I thought it was like he was like playing around with Sarabi, because like when they like start to like fight too much, they'll like she'll like hiss at it, like she'll hiss at him because she's like a sore loser like that. But then when I looked over, it was him hissing at the dog because the dog was trying to get into his food. I was like, yeah, he's a bit stingy about his food. Fair enough. I was like, oh, okay. Let's get that off the screen. Did the bot delete it? Oh, it banned it, but it didn't delete it. Weird. Weird. You would think that, like, the message would go away with the ban. I just got an age check the other day. Kanon Higurashi, Season 1, Harui, Shana all turned 20 years old. Lucky Star turns 19 this year. Lucky Star turns 19? Whoa. Whoa. Why does Lucky Star feel older than that, not gonna lie? Lucky Star seems like something that would be like 30. RIP now lower popularity? Because the people who memed it are that old? No. 30 is the minimum age of the fans? No. No, that's incorrect. All those obscure references make it feel ancient. I'm not gonna out myself, but I'm also not that old. Damn. All those... Oh my gosh, y'all think I'm like 50. 29 and a half? Shut up. I thought it's cute, never watched it though. Lucky Star was like probably one of my first like anime brain rots. Like that's the Lucky Star experience. Watching those episodes. It's like I can feel my brain cells leaving my brain, like my head as I continue to watch, but I'm gonna keep watching because it's cute enough. that what was it? The opening theme? I think it's the opening theme. It gets engraved into your head space. Oh, you dance the dance? No, I don't think I did. I don't recall. Lucky Star and Hadarui dances or brainworms. The Hadarui one was definitely crazy. That one was actually everywhere.
River, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Lydia's 12th year of being 30. I swear, sometimes like I'll mention an anime. Like I'll mention, which one was it? I think like the last time it happened was like Tsubasa. I was talking about like Captain Tsubasa. And someone replied to me like, oh, I wasn't old enough like when that aired. And I was like, me neither. You know, you can go back and watch older anime. Damn. Like, excuse me, I was not watching that as it was airing originally live. Something out of touch Tuesday. I never meant it that way. You were not the only one. That was just one example. Like, it's happened with like multiple of like the older anime that I'll bring up. I'll be like, no, I did not watch that airing. I don't even know if it aired for me. You know the feeling with Trigun? Well, Trigun, you can like low-key call you an unk. Hello? Trigun, you can like get away with saying,
Oh, well, what about the new one? The remake? I'm talking about that one. Sure.
I like Konata singing the DBZ theme. Also, yes, Arcana's theme was a good one. That was a good one. Oh my goodness. I'm finally putting together. Well, I'm doing like a lot. I have how many videos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 11, 12. I'm up to 12 videos edited, chat.
I'm finally going through the relics of old, the ancient relics of HSR, and I'm finally getting those together. And then I have one. How many of those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 of them are Nikke videos. 7 Nikke ones, and then the rest are HSR. And I'm not even done with HSR. I still have like a handful of HSR ones. HSR Mappa concept trailer. I have not. How do you feel rewatching old HSR VODs? It's a trip. It's a trip and a half, not gonna lie. I will admit that like the HSR VODs are like a lot longer than most other VODs. At least like the main patch ones. Because I just gave up on like editing them, not gonna lie. Like they're like super lightly edited because HSR is like characters talk. Like they give like dialogue as you're like walking from place to place, you know? And there's just like a lot of like keepers. There's a lot of like keeper moments like between cutscenes that I was like, fine, I'll keep it in there. Is HSR the one where every time you restart it, you end up stopping in the same spot? Or was that Lua? Stopping in the same spot? I haven't stopped HSR in the same spot, no. Lua. Wua, I did have to restart, but I'm further than I was the first time I played it. The gap widened quite a bit. No real hope for Libby anymore, but Fish looking good for third. Oh yeah, no. I think that was locked in like yesterday. It was like, oh, GG. Now I just gotta keep Fish from like getting past it by Arcana, and then I'm good to go. I'm just glad Swole is still in 5. I know I need Snow White to stay in top 5, and I need Fish to stay in top 3. Gotta keep the demon and blue twin tails from taking her spot. It's like I'm not even concerned about first place anymore. That's already GG, done and over. I'm trying to like keep everybody else where they need to be. Actually, you know what? Let me pull it up. What is it looking like right now? Like, I'm not concerned about first place anymore. I want to see where everybody else is. And high expectation for the releases. I know that it's gonna be like minimal, like views as far as like the HSR stuff, but like I just feel better having those out before I keep going with HSR, since I do have them, except for the freaking boats, the Laofu. Like, I have no idea where some of those VODs, like almost like that entire section, like is just, I could not find it for the life of me. Most of what I have is like anything that I did around Pinaconi and after Pinaconi. Like, there's just like a chunk of VODs just missing. I was like, where did they go? But yeah, no. So I wanted to like get all of the HSR VODs up first, and then the Nikke ones, because the Nikke ones are like with big video. I don't know. I might sprinkle them. I don't know. I'm still trying to decide. Surely Laplace will get the first skin when their aughts come out, right? Surely. Maybe a different hard drive. No, I have all of my hard drives like pulled up while I'm going through this. What's it called? What was I doing? Oh. Or boats. Where did video K-pop go? It's temporarily on hold. I'm trying not to get overwhelmed with all the stuff that I'm doing. And so right now, video games is the priority. I'm trying to crank out everything that I need to do for video games, and then I'll move on to the other channels. We don't record VODs.
No, I definitely did. I know I did. I just don't know where they went.
It's fine. That was probably like... It's fine. I didn't like have somewhat decent sound settings until around Pinaconi. Where the heck? I'm also finally... I don't think I finished this statement. I think I like half said the statement. I'm finally putting together the master list of Bond stories too. I'm finally going through that. And soon. I think the command is up. Like you can look up the link with the command. But like it's not done yet. I think it's Bonds. Yeah. Hold on. Let me change it. Or let me add some alt commands for it. I like the Excel format. Thank you. I tried to make it look pretty and like easy to read. Commands. Bond. Bond story. You never pulled winter bread? I did not. I was running on scraps. Winter was like I had to give one up to have something for New Year's. Didn't you do Rappi's Bond story? I did. I haven't gone through every single one yet, okay? Like it took me a while to like get the format, and like now I need to like go through it and actually like put things where they need to be. I kind of want to redo the original Counters Bond stories, since I have no idea where those original Rappi and Anise ones went, and then we never did Neon. And they're like short enough to where it wouldn't be a problem if we just like redid them. There's so much, it's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And then there's favorite items at the bottom. But yeah. So I'm finally going through those. Rappi and Anise are world building Bond stories. They are. Like I did do them at some point. But like we did them like really like randomly, sporadically. So they like kind of got lost. So I don't actually have like an available video for them. And since I never did Neon, it wouldn't be that much of a hassle if we just like redid them. It will be event first and side story later. We're doing Good World today, and we're doing the side story tomorrow. Comparing how they used to be. Are they not fun? Are you open to borrowing accounts to do bonds of those you don't have? I'm not really in a rush to do that right now, since there are like a lot of Bond stories that I do have that I haven't done. When it gets to that point where I've actually done a good chunk of them, then I'll think about it. If you redo Rappi and Anise Bond plus Neon, can you do their side quest too? What do you mean their side quest? What's it called? I know the Bond stories was the one that like people asked me the most. Do y'all want me to do a version of this for events? I don't know if that would be helpful. I don't know if it would be helpful / if it's actually needed. But I could, while I'm like doing this for the Bond stories anyway. Come on, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Also, Adam, thank you for the sub. Nice to see you back. Thank you. Events is easier to track since there's dedicated VODs. I mean, technically speaking, there's starting to be more dedicated VODs for there's starting to be dedicated VODs for the Bond stories too. But I know like it's confusing with like the handful of the ones that I've done. and it probably would be more. It would also be confusing on the fact that like some of these newer ones are gonna go to video games. I think what's gonna end up happening at some point is that a lot of side content is gonna get like slowly moved to video games. But I'm not 100% like when. Like main chapters and big events will probably stay like main channel. But yeah. Good luck trying to find their individual side quests in the sea of unfinished ones. Oh yeah, if you're talking about like phone quests, I don't think that's going to happen. That's when we get into like that nitty gritty territory of like I don't know where this stuff is. I'm trying my best to like have everything, as many things as available as possible. Also, a side comment. A side comment. My friend sent me a video. It's like a new Mujin video, and I saw the thumbnail, and I was like, no, is that who I think it is? And then I looked, and I was like, oh my god, it is. There's a new Mujin video. Apparently, there's drama with Saikuno. I was like, what? And like the name of the video was crazy. It's literally called How to Go from Viral Star to Serial Cheater and Manipulator, The Lies of Saikuno. I was like, what? What? Oh my gosh. There's a lot. It's like an hour-long video or something like that. I was like, oh my god, what? What did he do? I don't like keep track of him like very frequently, but I knew of him from like a distance. I thought he was a chill dude. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, my friend sent me that like right before I started streaming. I was like, oh. I saw the tweet with the Google Doc pass through my feed. Oh my gosh, there's a Google Docky. Of course there is. Oh my gosh. Can't trust the fake soft boys. It's always the fake soft boys. Sending in general. Put it in media. Not general. Big streamer not being an a-hole, challenge impossible. It's so sad. It's like, can we not have somebody like get big and like stay chill or something? I mean, we watched that one yesterday, and now I'm like, oh man, I need to watch this video. I want to know like, when did it begin? What was the origin story? Was it something that came after he started streaming? Was it something like he's always been that way? Like, give me the tea. Bao once again vindicated for the tweet she made last year that weirdos went crazy about. A tweet about what? About him? Now people saying Bao was right to warn small female. Oh, I remember that tweet. I remember that tweet.
Oh my gosh. Dang, that's what she was talking. That's what she was alluding to.
What was the tweet? Wait. It was like a really random tweet that she posted like in the middle of the day or something that was like warning like small creators not to like small female creators not to like fall for like if they get like attention from like a bigger like male creator. I forgot like the exact wording, but something like that. And like, yeah, it was like in the middle of the day that she just like randomly tweeted this. And it was like, oh, hindsight is 2020.
This is what she was talking about. What?
They called her a mad woman. I don't remember that side of it. I remember people being like really supportive about it. Like I of course I probably saw like more of like the female side of people being like retweet like say it louder for the people in the back. Like damn, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. One of the like random Saikuno things that I know, I don't even remember like where I got it from, but I just remember like there was like one I think it was like a video or something that I was watching that was like he doesn't like the way he thinks that his smile is ugly or something like that. So like whenever he laughs, he like covers his mouth, and that was like one of like his like cute quirks that like people liked a lot.
And I'm just like, oh my god, it's always the soft voice. Watch out for these people, man.
It's like the dude from the VTuber from yesterday. This whole Saikuno thing is so goofy once you pay too much attention to the details. I mean, we'll probably add it to like our Yap and React like queue. I'm curious. I confused Saikuno with Sayu. You personal crisis averted. Those are very completely different people. I remember her doing a stream where she read the hate retweets on that post. Damn, that's crazy. But then like, it's so weird / dumb to me how you can see a post like that and then automatically like get like defensive about people that you don't even know, like in like a general like scheme of, oh, you just like don't like guys, blah blah blah. It's like that's not what the tweet said. The tweet was literally just like, hey, don't fall like prey to like weird people, like just for being like a small creator. Like why do you have to twist it in like a, oh, you just don't like guys, you just don't like men.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
A lot of voice projecting. I mean, like this, because like the same piece of advice could be said like in general if you'd like take out the male and female component. Like it's just like a nice word of advice. It's like don't get taken advantage of by like a bigger creator. Hi guys.
Hello.
Ooh, let's not do that one. Let's not do that one. Don't take candy from strangers. Honestly, on like a base level, yeah, that's basically what it is. that's basically like the advice. Don't take candy from strangers. I know the song. I was like, no. I'm so scared for tomorrow, chat. I'm like petrified for tomorrow. I'm both excited and petrified. Like I'm so excited, not gonna lie. Like I think Shift Up's gonna like kick me in the gut and like spit on me while I'm down, and I'm like so excited for it. if they would never do that, hey, listen, I might have Stockholm syndrome, but like, I know an abusive relationship when I'm in one. Have trust in Bodman? I do have trust in Bodman. I have trust that he's gonna kick me and then spit on me while I'm down. Side stories were always fun. Wordless was so happy. Well, see, that's the funny thing, is that like, I think Eden Spear is like the outlier. Eden Spear, like, is the only side story that, while it was like stressful, it was like a stress hype situation. Literally every single other one has made me shed tears, you know? So I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow it brings me back to like the, yes, this is the side stories I'm used to. Dread from it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same. That statement out of context would be wild. Yup. I remember. I still walk back in. Well, like, cause I've where's my game, by the way? Howdy, howdy. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the game, which that took a hot minute, chat. I downloaded the game yesterday, and I actually had to like leave it there for a bit. I had to like do some chores while I like left it. Like that's a big patch you got there. Took a while on PC. Yeah, I was like, wow. Some people are getting 600, some are getting 22. It wasn't a lot for me. I definitely took a while. The one on my phone was instant, but it took forever on my PC. Interesting. Okay. I am doing this side story tomorrow. But yeah, no, I've been asking for like a diabolical character for a while. As soon as I saw Snow Crane, I was like, ooh, can she be a bee with an itch? Like, can she deliver something? And then I saw like the Good World art, and then I was like, oh damn, I don't pack it up. I don't think she's gonna be the one. So now I'm like, please, I want somebody like kick me right in the gut. Allegedly, they just re-downloaded the whole game to a different place on some people's PC. You might want to check. Wait, what? That's weird. Strange. Cool. We are good. I downloaded. It looks like the download worked yesterday. Eat a simple turkey sandwich. What does that mean? Let's see. I guess I'll wait. I will wait to finish going through my Bond story thing. I guess me trying to eat something mild, I think. I completely forgot raid was going on. Ooh, I forgot my unit raid. I saw the red flashing icon, and I was like, ooh, I forgot. Oh, I need to cut your nails. How we doing? Hey, yo, good job, guys. Good job, guys. Whoa. Time to throw mini pizzas in the oven. Silverhawk and Ideki spat on the effort I'd spent killing those bosses. Hey, yo, welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. They do that to me all the time. I'm about to take a swing at Kraken. Sorry. Every time. Same culprits. I was watching a VTuber reacting to the side story, and some people were so impatient. Some started spoiling scenes before they got to them, so be careful. Okay, first off, why? I understand why people do that. Secondly, this anniversary will be our new mods first trial run at modding chat for actual serious stuff. y'all have been on like easy mode. First exams, yeah. Y'all have been on easy mode so far. Now you actually have to like do your job. The new mods are bloodthirsty, not as bloodthirsty as Chico, but they're ready.
Come again if you need anything.
A trial run before Annie. Yup. Some people literally start talking about their theories 1 millisecond after something happens. They don't even wait till the scene's done. It's crazy. I don't understand. I get being excited, but like,
Looking to get something on
let someone get all of the necessary information
Just in time, dear client.
before you start yapping.
I see you're a man of taste.
Two mods are gonna click on the same person at the same time and accidentally ban a bystander. My big theory is that Vidya and Baldman talk to each other behind the scenes. Yeah, no, I slip him notes on how to make something more sad. I get why the theory comes a bit late, because of delay, not early. But then the streamer won't know how wise and smart I am. The streamer won't know if you're wise and smart because they don't know what you're talking about. Passing notes.
Clear.
Just the link right here.
But we've still got a long way to go.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king? What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Man, I'm cooked for Neon. MISSILIS, I'm pretty sure. Talking to the CEO would have given video more luck on pools. Co-op box is ready. I have some, but I'm like missing like too much gear. What is this? Villain racer key? That's cute. To quote a certain self-proclaimed villain, a car decked out with the latest tech is the trademark of a great villain. With this, Drake will become a racing fiend. Are you planning on getting the Drake skin? I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted. Like, I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember if I voted for the skin before or after I met New Matisse. Because I know I definitely voted for it for like my 3. But then also like the timing of it is just I'm just like, you really had to do it before anniversary.
Commencing operation.
Like I know we're gonna want the anniversary skins, whatever they are. Right before we get our neon gotcha skin. Sadly. Are you pulling for the crane? No. Are you? Sorry, girly. I threw a pity temple at her. I don't got those. I don't got that kind of pity right now. I think Drake's costume should last long enough for us to see the preview on the live stream. Make a most likely I'm gonna get whatever they throw at me. If it's a Nice and Neon, like realistically, I'm gonna end up getting whatever they throw at me. It could be a niece and another pilgrim. Yeah, and I would probably get whatever pilgrim that is. Like, oh my gosh, look. I was just talking about you. Or a tweet mess up. I unlocked Goddess Fall from the archive and like re-experiencing like the like logo screen come in. It's so nice. That like red screen with the face like coming out of the abyss. It was like, oh my gosh, that was such a good that was such a good screen transition. Did that actually happen? I thought we all just said it because Drake would totally do that. Hey, yo, no, she wouldn't. She's dumb, but not that dumb. MISSILIS. A squad under the central government's dedicated to upholding the ARC's more clandestine agreements. They act as witnesses to deals made in the shadows, and then keep watch to ensure the terms are honored. Their very existence is highly classified, known only by a few. Like, she is pretty. That's a fact. She is pretty. She's still a skip for me. Baby, so sorry.
If anything is weighing on you, no matter what it is, you can talk to me about it. I'm always happy to lend an ear. I'm here because I wanted to meet you, friend. Now that I have,
They did not put a
I
freaking
must
job
say that
application
you are
on her
wonderful,
iPad.
kind, and adorable.
Hello.
If anything is weighing on you,
That's
no
so
matter what
rude.
it is, you can talk to me about it. I'm always happy to lend
He
an
said,
ear.
get a job. Oh my god.
I'm here because I wanted to meet you, friend.
MISSILIS.
Now that I have, I must say that you are wonderful, kind, and adorable. My name is Snow Crane. I'm from the Veiled Order Squad. If you've never heard of us, that is only
I
natural.
love the chicken
We're
stamp.
meant to remain hidden behind a veil of secrecy. If anything is weighing on you,
We got
no
lucky and
matter
got her in
what
one
it is,
multi.
you can...
Like, she is pretty. Like, really pretty. I love it when they do funny hair physics so that the hair doesn't cover up the back end. really said never again. Its own repulsive field. Maiden hair split. We have been getting a lot of snipers, huh? I didn't realize like how many snipers we've been getting until I tried to like put people on like a team with Siren. And then having to like accommodate at the lack of bullets. I was like, wait a minute. I can't imagine Anise or Neon would be snipers. I don't see Neon being a sniper. Anise could go either way. Cause she, at least from the design, it looks like Anise has a similar weapon as Ein, and Ein's a sniper. Mustang will find a way to make another Tetra Nikke a sniper. Anise could be an RL similar to Cindy. Dude, you can see the details of like the lower back muscle. That's crazy. Like, ow. Please, no more snipers. I would prefer people that can go with Siren. You know? I don't mind cranked up snipers like Swole or Jellybutt. They're great. It's just like I like bullets for my fish. Ooh. Ooh. That's a cute chibi. The wonky weapons typically get RL, plus Ein uses an actual gun as her main weapon, with the feathers being secondary. She's pretty. Very pretty.
So this is the outpost now. Oh, it used to be so barren, but it's become so
That's
lovely.
why Velvet is so good.
It's quite
Because
amazing.
her bullet consumption mechanic does proc siren. I couldn't get Velvet. I had to pass on Velvet and wait till later. You skipped Siren's best pair. I'm pretty sure I was like swimming in debt. Like my stock was low. I had to be very particular about who I was rolling for, all right? Like this right here has been hard-earned, like holding off and going into like hard mode and going and like catching up on things. Like I had to take that L, okay? I had to take that L for later. I'm very much aware that she is like Siren's best partner, but he also went to the wish list. I wonder who our free Annie unit is gonna be. I have no idea. All the names that I could like potentially think of for the free unit, like kind of like go with a pair. Like Avistar goes with somebody. There was another name. A sad missless girl who the main character helps and lifts up. Well, that's like a base requirement. Watch it be Forever NPC Gel Papillon. That would definitely be an interesting choice. Irie? I don't see it being Irie. I feel like Avistar makes more sense than Irie. She's the one in like invested in Anise. I'd say Avistar, but she's not missless. Hi, Vidya. Hi, Vidya. Hello. We get 2 and it's Mint and Prika. Oh. It would be nice to get all the Spice Girls. I've mentioned this before. I'm of the minority camp potentially. That I wouldn't mind if Mint and Prika just stayed NPCs. What if it's a double unit as a prototype for Hansel and Gretel? Don't get my hopes up like that. I feel like everything and anything can be a prototype for my Hansel and Gretel dream combination. Mint and Prika would need slight redesigns to be units in my opinion. Honestly, I kind of agree. Like their design just looks like NPC designs more so than like Nikke designs. Like they look like they were done by a different artist that does like the Nikke designs. Like Blanc and Noir works because they're designs. If we get like a new idol outfit, then I could see it, but not as it stands. They probably would. Yeah, I'm talking like purely just from like an art standpoint. They look like NPCs. But we'll see. My desk bothers me so bad, chat. I'm sorry. I'm like distracted by it. It's been a thing that's distracting me ever since I moved. I just killed it already. Be quiet. My desk has like two drawer sections, and because of like a last minute layout change, one of the drawer sections is like towards the middle of the desk instead of like end of the desk, and so I don't have like the empty leg space in like this one spot that I'm used to having. Like I have to like slightly tilt myself and I'm just like I want my spot back. That's where my feet go. Kicking it, I can't kick it. I have to like move my feet in like an entirely different spot. Yeah, I'm like slanted more than like I'm used to being. What's wrong with Deskoon? Can't hit him? Be quiet. He's fine. But all right. What's this? This to load real quick. Wait, what? Nakani 3. Okay, found it. I've had things like uploading for like 2 days in a row. Okay. Just finished work since we got a big wave of customers before my clock out time. We love that. Love it when that happens. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and then we'll hop into this camp. That's what we'll do. I will return shortly.
for now, should've seen you back then. Back then. Bring your bags in for now, should've seen you back then. See you back then. Now should've seen you back then. Should've seen you back then. Back when. Back then I was. Bring your brags in for now, should've seen you back then. Back then. Bring your brags in for now, should've seen you back then. Back then. Seen you back then.
That was quick. Well, this time I actually just went to the bathroom. That's all I had to do. This includes washing hands? Yes. Oh my gosh. Hold on, wait, let me check if he's here. I don't think he's here. Yesterday, chat. It was yesterday or the stream before. One of the two. My brother told me to shut up. I forgot what noise I made, but I guess I made a noise that was too loud, and his computer is like close-ish to mine, and I just hear him go, "Shut up," and I like whip my head around at some point, like, "Excuse me." What's that? I'm just living my life. Is it because of Anderson? It could have been. It was either that or like something before that. Oh, like that was pretty calm, all things considered. Wash your hands and use a bidet. I don't have a bidet. Hear this real quick. What was your vote for best minigame? I completely forgot. I literally said I was gonna open that and then I got sidetracked like I usually do. Soma, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I am not voting for math. You won't catch me dead voting for math. Oh my god. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Soma. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Enjoy your emotes, guys, if you got a gifted from Soma. You're sure you're gonna vote for Suika? You don't like math with the timer? I don't. It was stressful. It was super stressful for me. The more I did it, the stupider I felt. ATX was sore in the eyes, and I hate math, but I gotta admit it was addictive. Let's see. Rebuild, Eden, Easy X for the King, Bubble March, Gift Factory, Snowfall Oasis. Hero. What is this? Oh, was this the one that y'all didn't like? That came out with the Matisse first event? The Mirror, Dragon Dungeon, White Memory, Barbecue Master, Log. Vote. It was a dice roll event. It sucked. Dessert Dash, Maiden Rush, 2x2, Pirate Cafe. Honestly, I enjoyed Pirate Cafe. And then Lads had a game that was basically like Pirate Cafe, like a couple weeks back. And I was like, welcome back, Pirate Cafe. BFG. I didn't like it that much at all. See, I was one of those people who played, what was that one restaurant game? That online, no, not Kitchen Mama. The one that's like basically almost exactly like Pirate Cafe. Was it Diner Dash? It might have been Diner Dash. It was Diner Dash. You're correct. Yep. It was this one. Yeah, I played this a lot. Oh, it looks so old. Overcooked, the game that bricks families. Yeah, no, so it reminded me of that, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I might have to pick Suika. I spent hours on that. Like, literal hours. too long. I voted 2x2. Number 2 is probably made in rush for me. I spent way too much time on it. You fell for the propaganda. You fell for the propaganda. 2x2 should not be here. if they're gonna split up like 1 week and 2 week events, they should do the same with the mini games. They should split it up with like mini games and like games. I don't know. I agree, it shouldn't be, but I love VNs, bro. Fair. All right. All right. Now 2x2 as a mini game is the actual industry plant. Mini games versus in the mirror and 2x2. I know which one I'm not voting for. Rebuild Eden. Eden, I love you. I did not enjoy that game. Not even a little bit. That game actually pissed me off and made me feel stupid. AZX just made me feel stupid. It didn't like piss me off. It just made me feel stupid. Rebuild Eden made me feel stupid and stupid. Stupid and upset me. Rebuild Eden felt like work. F it. We're going with Suika. That's probably the mini game I spent the most hours in. I found parts of In the Mirror hard, but loved it. Not surprising. I spent too much time. Too much time only to get overthrown. Overthrown? That's not the word. When I get my hands on you, I don't. When I get my hands on you. Overthrown. Why is Arcana still up there? Simple. People are voting for the non-pilgrim. They're like, hey yo, a representative of the people. Rebuild Eden was just sit there and wait for resources to gather, not how I want to spend my time. I still felt dumb. Make sure snow doesn't fall. I toss some votes towards snow. I just gotta, make sure my fish also stays in third. If Schoolgirl Arcana was a skin, it would be over. Probably. TV. Actually, hold on. Where's the... Where's the regular? 3,000? Crap, she'd definitely be in third place. I think. No, she would not. Crown. Hey yo, look at this distance between the Scarlets. Niece. Rappy being this high amuses me. I genuinely think she's this high because people don't realize that it's not Red Hood. Rappy. Helm Velvet. Hello. Velvet really came in, huh? She came in and stayed there. No comment. What kind of emote is that? Label. A lot of people didn't expect Nayuta turnout to be this good. Honestly, same a little bit. Like, aside from like the Verily memes, I feel like Nayuta was like kind of quiet. Like, I wasn't sure whether or not people would like actually vote for her. Let's see, Eleg, silent but deadly. Oran. I've said this before, but like my biggest grievance right now is the fact that like you have an Arcana here and an Arcana here, and then you have a Scarlet here and a Scarlet here and a Private here and another Private here. Like these doubles low-key like piss me off. I wish Aid has a little bit more distance between her two. So it's not like as in my face as the other ones whose two are like pretty high. Like, I wouldn't mind like a 2-round voting system thing where like you vote for the character, and then if the character has multiple versions, then you vote for like which version you want. Like, I wouldn't mind that. But this whole like vote for a unit in one ballot thing is like, man, what is this? What is this? I noticed Eleg's alt isn't there. None of the limited ones are here. So none of the winter people and none of the summer people. Drake. Yeah, no, that's why Helm is like the only blue girly that's not competing with herself, because her summer version isn't here. Ein Laplace. I do find it fascinating. Like, when I think about it, the reason's probably obvious, but I do find it fascinating that Emma is the highest of Absolute. If it was me personally, she would probably be my lowest. I'd probably do Vesti. I would be like in the opposite order of what I'm seeing here. I would be Vesti, Unwa, Emma. But I know the hand is putting in work. My forehead princess first. I think Vesti and Unwa are like pretty close tie, but I like Vesti like a tiny bit more. So Sakura. Hey yo, Noah is not by a lot. I was like, Noah's above Crow now. Good for her. But like she's above Crow by literally 40 votes. Just for now, Penguin, you're up. I think Penguin put all of his votes into Arcana this last time. I need Penguin to keep voting for the blue-haired girlies. Keep those votes away from down here. Crow and Epino beating Maxwell. Is Maxwell the lowest one? Maxwell's here. I know Laplace was pretty high up. Where's Drake? Where's Laplace? Where's Drake? Oh. Drake. Then Laplace. Oh, Maxwell is like really low. Sheesh. Oh, wow. Maxwell is low compared to the other two. Villain Union. I know, that's so cute. They've like stayed together this entire time. Trina. See, Neve is one that I feel bad for. Because like, what do we really know about her? We don't know a darn single thing about this girl. And she has such a cute design. And she's like always like... Let's see. Anchor dropped. Mika. Quincy. That doesn't really count. Wang. Your bestie. Your grace is really low. I'm gonna assume that like the ones with alts that are this low are just because fans like really locked in to one, which I guess is better than them being like a lot more like split and closer together. Unfortunate situation of being winter limited and an SR. I mean, Anchor. They didn't even put Anchor in the summer store last summer. I remember because I was like, wait, did I miss her? I had to like double check with y'all. Be like, wait, she wasn't in the store. $2,000. Oh, that's not fair. If Celine only had one unit, she would be at least... she would be at least around here. If she had one unit instead of two. Rip K, you deserved better. I'm a little surprised. I wonder if it's the skin that's boosting her. I'm a little surprised that Isabel's so much higher than Haran. After like, because like if I had to like pick which one got like more development during Goddess Fall and Rebuild Eden, I feel like it would have been Haran. But Isabel has that skin, so maybe that's doing numbers. Bredy is pretty high. I would say Bredy's probably like in the mid sector. Mid-high, I'd say, for Bredy. Yeah, I feel like Velvet and Label we kind of thought would be kind of high for like newer ones. It looks like Sora is the only one who like kind of blew up like the other ones, but is the lowest. Interesting. I mean, the other thing too to consider is like we've probably reached the point to where like all the people down here are getting like a vote or two, while people are starting to lock in on like the top ones to make sure they like stay in a certain spot. Yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The only company without a top 10 member. Stop, don't say that, really. Whoa. Okay, let's not include the Pilgrims. Pilgrims don't count. We have Elysian. What's the top 10 without Pilgrims? Elysian, Tetra, Elysian, Tetra, Elysian, MISSILIS, Tetra, Elysian, Tetra, gosh, dang. Elysian, MISSILIS, Elysian, Tetra, golly. Have to exclude Mihara. Okay, hold on. Where were we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eleg's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 if you count it Mihara. If we're not counting her, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 2 and 20. 3 and 23. 30, 31. So like 4, 5, and about 30. Do be hating MISSILIS? Who doesn't? I don't. I love MISSILIS. They're my sponsor. Hello. It's a rigged game, chat. I told y'all. I literally, like, around anniversary, I literally counted because I was like, how the heck is Tetra my top manufacturer if this isn't rigged? Because let me show you my Tetra. All right. Don't ignore the Max because she's new. I still have all of these that I don't have. And then all of these don't even have a single star. Meanwhile, my MISSILIS girlies, look at all these core whatevers. MLB. Like I'm swimming in MISSILIS girlies. I was like, how the hell? How the heck? I know. No, that's not true. Because I think, because like, yeah, the base thing could be like, there's less of them. But I remember around anniversary, I literally sat there and counted, chat. I counted each unit, like base copies and like with copies. And I'm pretty sure at the time, both of my MISSILIS numbers was higher. I was like, how the heck? Because at the time, I was missing a lot more Tetra. I'm pretty sure she would still count as MISSILIS for Mihara, because it was the same for Rapi last year. Many thought she still technically counted as a pilgrim, which yeah, she counts to similar specs as a pullable unit, but she still counted as a member towards her overall company, and like Theo, as Mustang said, is currently trying to defend its title being number 1 from Rapi. So if Mihara was the winner, that account for the MISSILIS. Honestly, it's a gray area. Overspecs are a gray area because, like, yes, they count for their manufacturers, but it's like with a disclaimer, they're pilgrim adjacent. They've been elevated from normal manufacturer rank. Like last year, I remember people who like wanted a non-pilgrim to be in the top. Some of them were voting for Rapi, but most of them were voting for Helm. Helm was getting like the non-pilgrim votes. All right. I've procrastinated long enough. Helm was the blue heritage ninja. Again, Helm is also the only one who doesn't have an alt to battle against herself. All like Privity has 2, and now Arcana has 2. Helm's the only one who you only have to vote for the one Helm. Time to do good, world. Summer Helm? Yeah. Summer Helm isn't included in the voting. At least Arcana fans have the capacity to vote only one. No, there's 2. And they're both like top 20 right now. Good world.
Bow, bow, bow.
Him. We're bringing you breaking news of a historic event unlike anything in the ARC's history. The Counters have successfully reclaimed part of the surface, something ARC citizens have dreamed of for years. Since the ARC was founded, has any commander ever achieved something like this? New Hope erasure. You're just gonna swipe his achievements to the rug. He was doing his best, damn it! And on your screen now is Reclamation Site 01, a forward base established by the central government. Established by the central government? Hello? You're just taking all the credit right now. Oh my. They actually reclaimed part of the surface. That's wonderful. Truly wonderful. Goodness, which sweet child did something so amazing? Sweet child? You talking about me, chat? The central government has officially designated the newly reclaimed surface area as Reclamation Site 01 and has highly commended the commander responsible for the operation. Man, I don't know how it would happen, but a part of me low-key yearns for the switch up with how the central government treats us, not gonna lie. Like, they put us on this pedestal and it sets us up to like also take the fall if something really bad happens. Like, we were the ones in charge of this. Like, we're gonna take the blame if something happens. I'd love to see it. I want to see it so bad. Like, of course I don't want to put ourselves through that, but like, I want to put ourselves through that. The TV screen shows the counters and their commander, with the commander's name and face displayed for all to see. I'd want us to take reclamation site 01 for ourselves. You said, I found that. Finders keepers, I found it. That's my spot. The counters and... It's been hinted that a future conflict between the Ark and the commander may happen. The setup is definitely there. It's just a matter of like, would they go through it to the point of we actually end up potentially exiled for a bit, or like, you know, given the Johan treatment or like whatever? Or would it be like a quick little bump that gets like solved by the end of the chapter? Like, I don't want the latter. I want like, oh, we are fugitive status for a little bit, you know? That name sounds familiar. The woman stares intently at the TV screen. Just as I thought. I can tell just by looking at you. My, you've grown up so well. What the hell do you mean by that? Grown up as in like you saw me a couple weeks ago, you saw me a month ago, or you saw me like years ago? Cause girly guy, I got amnesia. What do you know? I don't have that much memory that far back now. What do you know? Mom, shut up. To think you've come this far. How wonderful. Oh my God, chat. If that child has grown this much, then quite a lot of time has passed. Let's go! What do you know? What do you know? Time. Yes, time. Her eyes fall on the stack of old documents at the center of the desk. I see. So, it's finally time. Hey, yo! I didn't realize so much time has passed. It looks like I finally get to go outside again. It's been a while. Hey, that sounds kind of sad. Where are you at? You in a bunker? How long you been down here? I wonder how much the Ark has changed over that time. She's just like me for real, for real. It's like, oh no. I'm really looking forward to it. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, yo, do you know us? You know us from our hospital days? I truly was not like expecting a drop from her. like right before Annie, but I'm not complaining. Appreciation sticker. Oh my gosh, you get a sticker! A good child who dedicates themselves to making the world better should be covered in appreciation stickers. Someone needs to show them that kind deeds are meaningful and that they will always be recognized.
Aww, I want a gold star. I want a gold star.
Pledge of kindness. If everyone can promise to be kind, honest children, then surely the world will become a better place. Yo, how old is this lady? Like, how old is she to see everybody as kids? Like, she's giving leader right now. Another hag for the collection. They've been cranking them out lately. Go world. Oh, aw, that's cute. Aw. This is such night and day aesthetics compared to Enter Heaven. Like complete night and day. Which honestly, if you look at it from the like other perspective, that's messed up. Like if this is the POV from inside the ark and she's literally like covered in like sunlight and stuff, and then Enter Heaven is like the other like outer rim POV, you know? that night and day aesthetic back to back like that. Oof. Oof. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I love that little part right there.
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you. Let's go.
Preparation finished. Let's do this.
She never gets to come out, okay? And she's my only one. I could put Ether, but like
Ready to go?
more so I'm wondering why Shift Up chose these ones. Well, Drake would probably play with the kids outside. Admi would also play with the kids outside. Yoha would babysit the kids. Clay would play with the kids outside. Dee would play with the kids outside if she's like undercover in her killer wife stage, you know? Mihara, she's nice. Belortha also would play with the kids outside. And then Ether, I guess she's mom. I don't know. Drake and Clay for their skins. Oh yeah, if you want to get like financially technical, then yes. But if you want to go with some kind of weird story, Belortha is the kids outside. That's true. That's true. Honestly, the Yoha and Admi could just be like Shifts Up, really like shady. See, look, we didn't forget about them. Y'all were coming after our behind saying that we forgot about them because Privaty got a new skin. Look, see, they're right here. was like, F you, shipped up. They've been sassy like that lately. I wouldn't put it past them. One day, I'm told there's an issue with my mission report. So I spend the entire night revising it, and by the time I finally step outside, it's morning. Man, I need to lie down. I flop onto the bench right in front of me. Even if I head back now, someone will just come look for me anyway. This is what would happen when I would pull an all-nighter on an art project in studio. I would leave the studio the next morning like, oh my God, is that the sun? I gotta walk all the way back to my dorm. Might as well stay here a little longer. I look up at the sky. Sunlight pours down from the dome of eternity, soft and warm. That feels a little contradictory. Nice weather. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. That's some like high level trust in the environment. I close my eyes. My, falling asleep out here? Maybe it's like less trust in the environment, and like, yeah, he's just like, what is someone gonna do to actually hurt me if something happens? The sun's nice, but there's still a breeze. You'll catch a cold at this rate. Enoch, I think I should make it rain. Who's that? All right, let's have you stand up for a moment, okay? So sleepy. Can't be mugged. I keep all my credits in an offshore synchro device. Hello. Hey now, you shouldn't go falling asleep in a place like this. You might get hurt. Save that for when you're home, okay? There we go. Open those eyes nice and wide. And let's have a good stretch. Hey, yo. I am suddenly only 3 years old. Hello? Too bright. It's too bright. I wince and shut my eyes again. Is it too bright for you? For a second, it feels like the light above me disappears. Nice and shady. Do you like it? What should I do with you? You look exhausted. But you'll catch a cold if I catch you like this. Something soft brushes over my eyes like cloth. Well, it can't be helped. I'll go get you a blanket, so just wait here for a little while, okay? It's fine. I hear someone walking away. I want to see who it is, but the drowsiness hits me hard and I drift off. You know, it's the fact that this isn't the first or the second time that the commander has had like full on like sleep conversations with people. How long has it been? I don't know, but I just want to sleep a little longer. But it's cold. She told you it would be. Even so, I just want to sleep a little longer. A siren-like wail jolts me awake. What the? I sit up and something falls from my head. Huh? Looking down, I see a white handkerchief with a crane embroidered on it. Oh, no booba shade. A handkerchief? I'm not going! I turn toward the sound to find a crowd gathered around someone. Huh? I'm not going! I don't wanna! Please calm down, okay? Miranda? Hey, we gonna get more into Miranda's day job? 2 lost children, it seems.
Don't worry, we've got this.
Cover me and don't get
Reload.
Wow.
I'll do it slowly.
I don't think I've ever put them on a team, not gonna lie. You mean being a thief?
I must
That's her night job.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
Please, it's for everyone.
There's more where that came from. Let's do a thing, everyone.
Miranda is such a prolific character. She shows up in so many events, and yet she's voted so far low in the poll. She's so low. She's like, it's low-key a little tragic at how, like, nothing Shift Up does apparently is going for her. I wonder if it's a design thing. Like, if she had a different design, would she be like any higher, like whatsoever? That just means she's excelling at being a discreet phantom thief. I really like Miranda a lot, but I got others to vote for instead. Everyone else does too. I mean, sure. But like, you would think that people who have like good favorite items would be like a tiny bit higher, but even that doesn't help her. I'm not going. I don't wanna. Please calm down. If you keep crying, crying like that, you'll make yourself sick. No. Ah! My friend's gone. I can't go without him. I don't want to go. Your friend's missing too? Sorry to Miranda, she's the police, and I'm part of Drake's villain union. Conflicts of interest. All right then. Touche. What do we do? Then we've got to find your friend too. Miranda? Commander! Doesn't help that you can put all points in one Nikke. Again, like, I get that you have favorites that you want to vote for, like higher up. But I would just think that like having a decent kit, I don't know, would put her maybe like a tiny bit higher than the ones that don't even have that going for them. But nope. It's a meta kit. Yeah, like... What's going on? I found a lost child. And was supposed to escort her to her parents at the station. But she says she can't leave because her friend is missing. She's been crying nonstop, and I'm worried she might get dehydrated. And I'm not sure how to find her friend here, so I'm a bit stuck. I see. I can't imagine someone whose main trait is being incompetent being a favorite. Rude? It's okay if you can't find him. Miss Snow said she'd find my friend. Miss Snow? Yeah. Is that how we're gonna separate her and Snow White? Miss Snow promised she'd find my friend, so I have to wait here. Is that so? You don't even know where my friend is. I'm sorry. But when's Miss Snow getting here? I don't know. Oh, I see. How long has it been since she went to look for your friend? I don't know. I ate all my ice cream and waited, but she didn't come. I mean, she might have just forgotten. Why would you say that to the kid crying, sir? No! She said you're supposed to keep your promises. And she said she'd keep hers. Hold on. Don't tell me Miss Snow got lost too. You really think so? There have been loads of lost kids lately. We are not helping the situation. We are not helping even a little bit. What do we do? If Miss Snow got lost too, did I get her in trouble? I'll go look for her right away. I'm like, Commander, you have approximately 30 seconds before this kid has a full meltdown. Commander isn't great with kids, apparently. He's amazing with kids. But I guess only if those kids are Nikke children. Like, golly. Commander, please look after this little girl. Miranda, calm down. Huh? I'll go look for her. Miranda, stay here and watch the girl. Has to be dazed here or something. We just woke up from a nap. You're gonna look for her, Commander? Maybe I should... Shouldn't you let Polly know you're running late first? That's right. Polly told me to call her if anything happened. I almost forgot. All right, I'll be right back. So, be a good girl and listen to the nice officer, okay? Alright, you gonna look for Miss Snow? Yeah, I am. I'll go find Miss White and come right back. You can't just change up someone's name like that, Commander. He's talking about Miss Snow. Who is Miss White? So, promise me you'll stay with the officer and not cry, okay? Okay, I promise. All right, I'll go look for her. Oh my, is there someone else we need to find? I turn around and there she is, a woman in white with hair to match. Then I'll go take care of it right away. Could you tell me what they look like? Are you Miss Snow by any chance? Miss Snow! So that's what you've been calling me, sweetie? That's right. I'm Snow Crane, the Miss Snow this little one mentioned. I choose to believe he's out of it.
Subduing target.
Let me suit up and I'll be right out.
Imagine getting Snow White and Snow Crane mixed up.
Target eliminated.
Looks like our cheers worked! That's fantastic!
In dream above all reason, every moment is vibrant with color. In grief, in love, every day has a scent of its own.
I'm sorry. You've been waiting a while, haven't you? So, ta-da! Snow Crane holds out a brown teddy bear with a pink ribbon to the little girl. I brought a cuddly little friend with me. Teddy! She takes the teddy bear, cradling it in her arms. Wait, don't tell me your friend is... a teddy bear? Yep. So, it's a stuffed toy. Yes, Commander. Got a problem? But you said he's your friend. Oh my gosh, it's a kid. I was expecting it to be either like a dog or a toy. Teddy is my friend. I see. Good thing we didn't report her missing. That would have been a mess. This guy thinking about the paperwork. Now then, who else do we still need to find? We were just about to go look for you, Miss Snow. Oh my, really? Yeah, we were starting to think you got lost or something. I see. I'm sorry, dear. It's been a while since I've been up in the Ark, so I got a little lost along the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I've been up in the Ark? It's been a while? Well then, since it looks like her friend's been found safe and sound, we'll be heading off now. Thank you for your cooperation, Commander. Anytime. I'll leave the rest to you, Miranda. Bye-bye, Miss Snow. Bye-bye, mister. You take care now, little one. Miranda and the little girl leave together. Oh my, I didn't think it would take me this long to find her toy. Thank you for comforting the little one. I'm not great with kids, so thanks for stepping in. Wow, he admits it. Like, he's literally great with Anne and Nikke and Balortha and, like, Alice and almost every other childlike person he's come across. You're really good with them. I like children. They're so pure. And I like kind people like you too. The kind who help others out of genuine kindness. There's literally something in his DNA that makes it so Nikke's like him. I wouldn't go as far as calling myself a good person. Oh. Now then. Snow Crane stares straight at me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm glad you're awake now. I wonder if this is current commander or older commander. I'm assuming that everything's current now. I mean, like, we already started with the whole surface reclamation bit at the beginning. I was gonna bring you a blanket, but it's been a while since I've been up here. The Ark's changed quite a bit, hasn't it? I ran into a little trouble and couldn't get one. I'm sorry. You must have been cold. Wait, is this yours? I hold up the handkerchief with a crane embroidered on it. Oh my, it is. Thank you for bringing it back to me. That was very kind of you, friend. Is that her name for us, friend? I could never throw this away. Thanks for covering me earlier. The sun was really bright. Oh, it's nothing, really. Snow Crane reaches out and takes the handkerchief. You probably heard earlier, but I'm Snow Crane. And your name's... You know me? Oh, absolutely. I see you on TV all the time. The hero who reclaimed part of the surface, Reclamation Site 01, isn't that right? Oh, so that's what was on TV. Of course. It's only natural people would want to praise you. You did something everyone's dreamed of for so long, and no one ever managed it. No one else ever managed it. So, when you think about it, Snow Crane just stares intently at me. What's wrong? It might be a little tricky otherwise. But could you lower your head just a bit for me? Lower my head? Yes, just a tiny bit will do. Are we gonna get a head pat? Are we gonna get a head pat? I do as Snow Crane says and lower my head. That's it. Good. Snow Crane lifts a hand and starts gently patting my head. Head pats and stickers? Oh my gosh! Is this what Snow White and Dorothy felt when Commander told them thank you for the first time? Like, oh my god, I worked hard. It was a lot, but I worked hard. So this is what it feels like to be head patted. Oh. Reclaiming even part of the surface is such an incredible thing. And you did something so kind that no one else could. This is why the Rapture's gonna lose. You're amazing. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh. You did really, really well. Oh, I would start crying. If I was the commander after everything we've been through up until this point, I would be sobbing on the ground. That's enough praise for now. Snow Crane lets her hand fall. Thank you for humoring me and lowering your head. It's everything Libby wanted. Why? Why would you say that? I've been wanting to do this ever since I saw you on the news, and now I finally get to. Right. Oh my, I'm so sorry. That must have taken you by surprise. I didn't make you uncomfortable, did I? No, not really. We're about to freaking undergo what Jacko went through. Or it's like, so you mean to tell me if I do this, it gets head pats? It just made me feel like a kid again. Sir, you don't even remember. You don't even remember being a child. I'm sorry. I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. She said it again. I couldn't help but pat your head. It's a little embarrassing is all. I'm a grown man, after all. Wait. Thank you. I was like, is this guy gonna just not notice what she just said? Something about that didn't sound right. No need to be embarrassed. I love that. I love that they just went black screen. Like, wait a minute. Run that back. What'd you just say? Post bad clarity. Even grown-ups deserve lots of praise when they've done a good job. Hang on. What did you just say? I just meant even grown-ups deserve a little praise too. Did that come out strange? That's not quite it. The thing before that. Oh dear. Now's not the time for that. Ain't no way. Are they gonna pull another Arcana and Mad Dog at us? Mad Dog, who's that? Anyway. Do you know what time it is? I pull out my phone and check the time. It's 11:20 a.m. Oh dear. I might be late if I don't hurry. Oh my god, they really are. She's really just gonna ignore that. I should get going now. It was really loving meeting you today, friend. No! Why do the people who always know things don't answer my questions? Oh, okay. No, okay. No, okay. You get back here. Snow Crane rushes towards the park entrance, then halts abruptly and looks around for a while. I'm late for a very important date. And now she's heading this way again? Excuse me, friend. I'm really sorry to bother you. Do you happen to know where the train station is? I can't seem to find a map anywhere. A map? I guess people don't really use maps anymore these days. You all know your way around so well. That's so clever of you. Why don't you just check the map on your phone? Oh? Phones have maps now? Ma'am, that looks like a current gen iPad. Snow Crane fishes her phone out of her pocket. On something this tiny? How does that even work? Who is this woman? Where did you come from? I'll take you there. It's actually running Android. That's the Samsung one. Either way, it looks modern. How old are you? Where has she been staying though?
Cover me and don't get yourself killed.
Like she's straight up like a relic. Like at least Arcana leaves the Forbidden Library.
Mission clear.
This girl acts like she was from the Forbidden Library and like never walked out. Ever. From a bygone era. Yep. Oh my. So this is the station. If I'd come by myself, I might have wandered around forever. Goodness, the roads have gotten so complicated, haven't they? You're very good at finding your way, aren't you? How impressive. You know. This low-key gets even more confusing because the way she talks makes it seem like the arc itself has gone through development over time versus like they built it the way like it's currently built. So like, was she there for like the ark's like construction? Like, what's going on here? Thank you for bringing me here, friend. You're welcome. The thing is, I thought people were able to build their own buildings in the Ark. I would assume that's very far and few between, because there's only so much space that they have to work with. Like, you probably have lots of hoops and paperwork. Snow Crane looks up at the departure board, eyes moving over the train schedules. This not including Outer Rim, who probably can do like anything she wants or anything they want out there. There are so many trains running. Which one should I take to get there? Where are you heading? I think it's somewhere along Royal Road. The place is called Undergrace, I think. Undergrace? Do you happen to have the address? Oh, of course. I'm sure I wrote it down somewhere. Let me check. Snow Crane pulls out a small notebook. Ah, there it is. Here you go. Can I take a look? Inside the notebook are 3 addresses. Snow Crane points to the first one. Looks like you're heading to the department store on Royal Road. Just catch a train to Royal Road from Platform 1. Oh my, you really do know everything, don't you? Anyone could figure that out. Hey, did you know us when we were like a sick kid in the hospital? Did you know us in our test tube days? Like, ma'am? What a smart boy. Snow Crane gently pats my back. You're treating me like a kid again. That deserves some praise, you know? Thank you so much for helping me. I'll see you again soon, okay? Snow Crane walks briskly forward. Huh. Should I really just let Snow Crane go? Without asking anything? No, you shouldn't. Follow her. I should at least ask for her number. I look toward where Snow Crane went. Once again, Snow Crane looks around, then starts walking back towards me. Oh dear, this isn't good. What is it this time? I can't seem to find where to buy a ticket. Uh-huh. I need one, but I'm not sure where to go. Would you happen to know, friend? The AZX is free to use in the Ark. It's part of the social welfare program. Oh. Oh my, really? I had no idea they offered benefits like that. Ma'am, how old are you? The Ark's come such a long way, hasn't it? So, I just need to go to the platform and get on? Yeah, that's right. You okay going on your own? I'm not completely sure, but if I ask around as I go, I'm sure I'll manage. I'll take you there. Really? But you're usually so busy. I'm free today, so it's fine. But... Is medical free in the arc? I'll crash out if it is. It better be, or the commander should have gone bankrupt. Something tells me that it's not. And if the commander, like, doesn't pay, it's because of, like, military, some kind of, like, perk up there. Like, we literally saw Anne's mom having to, like, pay for stuff. Which, like, yes, it was, like, shady and all that, but, like, that was one thing. And then, like, Roppy, her stuff was, like, helping fund the hospital. If I can't go with you, I'll at least walk you part of the way. Not at all. It's perfectly fine if you come with me. I'm just meeting someone to pass along a letter, that's all. I'm sure they won't mind you being there either. They're all kind people. I just feel a little bad because you've done so much for me. You even walked me all the way here. Considering how many commanders die in their first outing, I'm sure they give free healthcare for the ones who actually live. Yeah. When you see someone who's lost, it's only natural to... Friend, nothing in this world is ever only natural. That right there, that one line right there, just shot up her respect bar for me so much. That one piece of writing right there just gave her so many points. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. All right. How about this? No, I love it. I'm actually obsessed with that. I'm literally so obsessed with that. It goes like hand in hand with our little conversation we had earlier in the server about like character nuance and like black and white characters in this game and stuff, where it's like people just see characters and they're like, oh, they're just like that. They're just like nice. They're black or they're white or blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, none of that's natural. It's choices and decisions and lessons learned. All right. How about this? When I'm done with everything for today, I'll grant you one wish in return for your help, as long as it's within my power. Clear example being Liverin. That's definitely another case study example. Yep. Oh my gosh. And Ziz and Levi. Ziz literally yelled at Levi to make a choice, to make a decision in that badass scene. A wish. That's all right. It doesn't have to be today. I'll take care of the agreement. I don't think that's necessary. Oh my, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come across so strongly. Managing agreements is just part of what I do. So, you manage agreements. Then, shall we make it a promise instead? We'll still need to keep it, just like an agreement, but it won't feel quite so heavy. If I hadn't heard that, I probably would have turned it down. I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. I couldn't help but pat your head. She said she was surprised at how much I've grown. That means she knows about my past. If that's the case, I have to ask her. She might know about the parts of my childhood I can't remember. And the project I'm tied to. Oh my gosh! That's crazy! But also, I like how he said the parts of my childhood, like you can remember any of your childhood, sir. Is something bothering you? Does even making a promise feel like too much right now? No, let's make a promise. I've got something I want to ask you, too. This right after the Relive Your Youth event. True. Getting straight to the point, this event. That's what's like so good about it. It's like it's not coming out of nowhere. If this is like modern day, like completely current commander, he would be super invested in this because like that's all he's been like marinating on and going in circles on for like a while now, is like his humanity and who he is. Like he's extremely existential right now. Oh my, is that so? That works out nicely. Then, let's make a promise. When this is over, I'll grant you one wish, friend. Okay, I'll hold you to that. This is post-Wisdom Spring. This is a lot after Wisdom Spring. If I remember the timeline correctly, I think Wisdom Spring happened before Eden. And we've already established that this is Surface Reclamation Site 1. So like, yeah, this is well after that. Nayutha saying all that stuff to him really got him like that.
Target eliminated.
Nayutha was like just one instance of him, like he keeps asking, who am I? Before Crystal? No, it's after Crystal, because we have to get through Crystal to get to Reclamation Site 01 to be livable. I would assume, at least. I don't know. I'm on the perspective that like things are a lot more modern until they tell me otherwise, rather than like the other way around. Wisdom Spring. I'm pretty sure Wisdom Spring was before Eden, because I think I remember somebody saying that, like, whoa, what? That's strange. Was? Yeah. I think Sora's event was like the last confirmed past event. Yeah, and even then it was like a flashback. Everything else has literally been more like recent. Like I'm pretty sure we are well like after like really, really old Commander events unless they set it up as a flashback. Wisdom Spring is before Chapter 19 Eden. I knew it! I remember! It wasn't manned like a base until after. That's what I'm saying, is like, yes, it was established, but if they literally have like people able to go out there to like do like quick reports on it, that seems like at least after it's somewhat stable, which would probably be after the Crystal region. I don't know. This feels like very modern day existential Commander. But I'll give it like somewhere within. My guess is gonna be like post Crystal region to now, somewhere in that time period. Hold on, I'm eating an animal cracker. So, this is the department store. How beautiful. Snow Crane keeps glancing around. Oh my, what a big space. And it's all shops? How nice. Oh goodness, look at those clothes. They've put them out for everyone to see. Ooh, friend, come take a look. They're selling flowers. I wonder if they're real. I wonder if, like, look at those clothes, they've put them out for everyone to see, is implying that, like, she's from a time where they wouldn't be so, like, out in the open, easily, like, visible and snatchable. It's so cute that she calls us friend. I'm literally getting, like, reading Rainbow and, like, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood vibes every time she says friend. I'm like, oh my god. Hey, relax. Forgive me. I got a bit carried away. Her and Reptilian should meet. They should. Is this your first time in a department store? Wasn't Royal Road only for sovereigns in the past? I mean, it still kinda is. Like, you definitely gotta have money to go shopping on Royal Road. Yes, when I first came to the Ark, I don't remember seeing buildings like these. Most of the larger ones were connected to the central government. Oh. But perhaps that's not quite fair of me to say. Back then, I was always traveling for agreements. So, I never really had the chance to look around. Was she a part of the agreement between whoever had the keys? That whole thing? That might be why I simply never noticed them. And when I first arrived, the war was still ongoing, so everything felt very different from how it was now. How it does now. So I think that's why I find it all rather fascinating. Snow Crane watches people spill out of the store, their moods written plain on their faces. When I first came, I don't remember buildings like these. I'm gonna assume she's talking about the General Rapture War. And that's just worded a little differently. Like, it's just like worded weirdly because like otherwise it low-key would feel like a different war she's talking about. Some look pleased with their purchases, while others mutter under their breath, clearly dissatisfied. My, it's changed so much. Just watching them makes me happy. What's the name of the place we're going again? Oh, it's called Undergrace. I think it's a cafe. Just a sec. I try searching for it online. Found it. Looks like it's on B1. Let's head down. Oh my, you found it already? How reassuring. I'll trust you and follow your lead. I think this is it. You're right. It's Undergrace. You really are good at finding your way around. That's impressive. Thanks for the compliment. But you sure you're okay if I go in with you? I can just wait outside. It's fine, really. I told you earlier, didn't I? I'm just here to deliver a letter. The people receiving it won't mind at all. And the signatory said there's no need to keep it secret. So there's nothing to worry about. A signatory or signatory? So you're doing this because of an agreement? Yes, that's right. I'm just fulfilling a request from an agreement made a long time ago. I'm a little worried you might get bored while I deliver the letter. Will you be all right? I'll be fine. Looks like everything's all right now. Let's head inside, shall we? Sure. We step into the cafe. The warm scent of coffee fills the air. Wow, the coffee smells lovely. Yeah, it really does. Thank you for the compliment. Hearing that from young folks really brightens my day. Hey yo, the piano! They really stuck the piano here! The menu's right over here, so take your time and have a look before ordering. Snow Crane stares intently at the woman. Can I help you? Are you Sarah, by any chance? Pardon? Yes, that's me. But who are you? Where I have heard this before? Terminus ticket. I believe this is the first time we've met in person. My name is Snow Crane. Miss Snow Crane? Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you, my friend. It's honestly like really great because putting this specific piano song here automatically makes you recall Terminus Ticket, which makes you recall Nora, which at least for me makes me recall like that whole premise of someone who spent years in the Ark wanting to go back to the surface, you know? And like that whole like feeling. I've come to deliver a letter on behalf of you-know-who, as per our agreement.
This place is dangerous.
You know who?
Let's go somewhere safe.
Who's
Let
no
me
who?
I'll be right there. Reload. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Let me suit
Also,
up and I'll be right out. Let me suit up and I'll be right out.
Lord Vold, shut up.
Mission clear. Good job.
Hold on, sorry. I got a new bag of animal crackers, so I'm just like, I keep munching. I'm a little upset with this update. I've done 7 10 pools and haven't gotten a Snow Crane. Right before Annie? Is she that much wife status for you? Like if she's wife status, go for it. Live your life, but that's crazy right before Annie. Hi, Vidya. Hello. It's more gold tickets. I guess so. My MISSILIS sponsorship worked for me. I got her on my first. I'm just paranoid like that. Like, yeah, you get gold tickets, but that's like, you need 200 for a guarantee versus like, oh no, those 20 pools can make magic happen on a banner. You never know. Sure, if it gets you 200 gold, that makes sense. But if you video stole my thoughts. Building pity. Again, it makes sense, but like it's 200 pity worth, you know? I'm paranoid. With a soft clink, Sarah sets 2 cups of hot coffee on the table. I don't play on that 1%. I'm using those gold tickets. I mean, I keep like 2 guaranteed, like emergencies. But I feel like, for me personally, I have better luck just pulling. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Since you're with Miss Snowcrane, it's only natural that I take care of you. Sarah slides in and sits down across the table. We've only ever communicated through letters, so this is our first time meeting in person. I hope I didn't surprise you too much by dropping in so suddenly. Oh, don't worry about it. I had a feeling it was about time, so if anything, I was just surprised that I was actually right. It was about time. Speaking of surprises, though, shouldn't you be more surprised at how young I look? Oh my, yes. We've been exchanging letters for decades. I never imagined you would look so young. I started using Evergreen earlier than most of my friends, and I've kept it up ever since. Whoa. For several decades? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I started talking before making proper introductions. This is Sarah. She's affiliated with the foundation run by one of my signatories. Signatories? A foundation? Yes? Wait. Yes. I was only a child when everyone migrated to the Ark, and I came alone without my parents. The foundation supported me until I became an adult. Hey yo, there's a good orphanage out there? In return, I entered into an agreement with Miss Snowcrane here, who oversees the Foundation on behalf of another, to write to her each year about the changes in the Ark. You've been around since the Ark migration? That means you must be Commander. Rude. It's not very nice to ask a lady her age. Exactly. So let's keep our guesses to ourselves, okay? Oh, right. Anyway, that's why you asked if she was surprised by how young you look. Exactly. We'd never actually met in person, just exchanged letters. But I suppose that ends today. Yes. Now that the contract has ended, I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter that was left for you. If she was like migration old, Ark Guardian old, that puts her on like the higher end of like because okay, how do I figure out how to word this? No, like yes, she's old, but like specifically for Nikke's, that puts her as like one of like the potentially like first Nikke's, no? At least like if like non-mass produce level, like you know what I'm trying to say? Like back then there wasn't that many that were as what's the word, like Goddess Squad time old? Well, because Goddess Squad, like, yeah, like kind of early model, like, because there's mass produced, right? But I'm assuming like around Goddess Squad times, there was only so many that were as like, they had as much of a sense of self to, basically be specialized enough to not become like mass produced. So like, if she had like that strong of a sense of self to like be a Nikke all the way back then, like she basically feels Goddess Squad level in terms of like sense of self or like goals or whatever, but just on the non-combat side. And if I like were to get really like if I were to get really like get the board and string out, she low-key reminds me of Nayuta, which is like deep technology. Like she's a MISSILIS Nikke. She could, like there's like signs here of her being one of those like early development Nikkes, essentially. Now that the contract has ended, I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter that was left for you. Snowcrane hands Sarah a letter. I see. So, this is a letter from them. Sarah gingerly accepts the letter. If you don't mind, may I read it first? Why, of course. Sarah lifts her trembling hands and carefully opens the letter. Then she buries her face in her hands and begins to cry. I reach for a tissue to hand her, but Snow Crane gently strokes my back and shakes her head. She starts drinking her coffee without a word. I really wanted to meet you. Just once. But in the end, I never got to. I sip my coffee in silence, listening to Sarah cry. Her sobs are full of longing, gratitude, and sorrow. A little while later. Thank you for waiting. Goodness, I can't remember the last time I cried like this. To think I'd make such a scene at my age, and in front of someone younger too. I'm sorry. No, not at all. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's only natural to cry when you're hurting. You hear that, Commander? It's only natural to cry if you got a little ouchies in the heart and the head. Just let it out. Have a good cry session. I think you need one, sir. Thank you, Miss Snow Crane, for waiting so patiently, and for bringing me this letter. I suppose I won't be writing those yearly letters anymore. It's gonna feel a little lonelier now. No, I should be the one thanking you. When I think about those yearly letters no longer coming, it does feel a little lonely, doesn't it? You've worked so hard all this time. Likewise, Miss Snow Crane. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Sarah, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel the Ark has become a better place than it was before? Would you like me to be honest? Yes, that's what they asked of me. Who's they? No. The methods have changed, but things haven't improved in the slightest. She said it! She said it out loud! Of course, people's lives are far better than they used to be. I mean, even someone like me, a former war orphan, now runs a cafe on Royal Road. And thanks to Evergreen, I've been able to keep this youthful appearance. But people's hearts are still sick. If anything, they've just grown worse in a different way. Sarah! Sarah knows! They've grown so used to peace in the Ark that they've forgotten the war is still raging on the surface. Forgotten who made that peace possible in the first place. Sarah! And now we even have a ridiculous term like Nikke-phobe. Yes. Thanks to Pretty, Tetraline, and those well-known squads, Nikke rights have improved beyond recognition since the Second Surface Reclamation War. And yet, whenever something happens in the Ark, people are still quick to pin the blame on the Nikkes. Sarah! Where's my NPC vote, Sarah? Peace has become a given. And with that, they've grown complacent, ungrateful. You know, if Crow would have went about it without blowing crap up, she could have got the same point across. Just like so many who once belonged to our foundation. Never satisfied with the support they were given. Foolish enough to try taking the foundation's money, only to end up facing your judgment. Ooh. Face your judgment? Hey, yo. Hello? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for being so negative at our last meeting, but I really don't think this society has improved at all. This is the way of getting the point across to players since they didn't listen the first. Literally, they said, obviously, Crow's a lost cause. People aren't gonna listen to her, so let's have this nice older lady named Sarah break it down for them. That's just how I see it. Thank you. I've listened carefully to everything you shared. And I appreciate you seeing this through to the very end. I hope your days ahead are filled with peace. Thank you for everything, Miss Snow Crane. That's crazy. Whoa! Hello, Lucian. She is pretty, ain't she? She's like absolutely skip banner worthy, but she's really pretty. Who'd listen to Crow? And that right there is the entire problem with the state of Crow's writing. Like that right there. It's like, gosh damn it. But I gotta run to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
gallery to be, isn't it wonderful? I craft and I shape all manner moods in a utopian ideal. That is life. To be alive and walk aside every rose and lavender whose petals dance all over the soil of miracles or romance for the future. I want to feel servants of real, all the dreams and wishes that flowers spread all around. I want to make the magic blossom, and for real, yeah, I want to fly, fly in the sky. Yes, day and night I will nurture fragrance in the garden of beauty, where the sweet or sour, bright or somber, that's my world and my life, to this endless paradise. My heart belongs. In dream above all reason, every moment is vibrant with color. In grief, in love, every day has a scent of its own. I want to breathe in the air of it all. A swing to swing on with every turning of the seasons, isn't it wonderful? I water and harvest vows in a grove of my enchanted ideal. Whispers in quiet grace portray horizons embrace. Let them explore and ignite the spark of delight. For this is the sun in the night. I want to feel and reveal all the dreams and wishes that flowers keep concealed. I want to make the magic blossom and be real. I want to fly, fly in the sky, be the sun and the rain that sow the seeds in the garden of beauty. To this endless paradise, my heart belongs. A secret hope buried so deep inside may begin to fade away. I won't let it be. Rainbows will flourish through me.
This song makes me want to put a top hat on and just start a little jazz dance. I heard this song, Lucian, and I immediately looked up Honeymoon, Un, deux, trois, because I was like, oh my God. Y'all didn't listen, so they gave you a pretty lady to help explain it to you while giving you headbands. That's literally what happened. Literally had crows too much, so they had to bust out the girl to go, there, good boy, good boy. Her actions make saying crow is right icky. I think there's such a thing as nuance, or like shut up. I think you can say that like she had points, because she straight up like is repeating what Sarah's saying right now, but then it goes off the rails. That's the problem. she could have been a great villain in that regard. But like the writing like hit a wall, and she's too crazy evil coded for people to listen to anymore. What a character says and what a character does. Exactly that. No one's saying that the blowing stuff up is good. They're saying that like it's true. The arc has serious blinders on. My thing is, feels like they're not views, they're excuses to do bad things. I think that's how it is now. Like that's the whole problem that like I feel is with her writing, is like that's how it is now. Because like doing her Bond story was crazy. Her Bond story was eye-opening. That felt like a Crow who was written to be like this character to make you like think things through in like different avenues. And that's not the Crow that we have today. You need to understand that Crow's a hypocrite. Again, that's how it is now after everything that she's done. I genuinely believe that like she was written one way, and then like this entire conversation is showcasing that like she hit the wall with the community, that like nothing she says is gonna get any consideration. So they just went full in on the crazy route. We leave the cafe and head to a hospital in the downtown area. To meet the person the second letter is meant for. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Crow was wrong about what she said. They say it all the time. Because like mentioned, people can't separate words from actions. They lump it all together. And they don't listen to her words because her actions overshadow it. But let's move on. Let's move on. Crow is a circle of a discussion that doesn't ever go anywhere. Thanks to you, I made it to the hospital without getting lost. I'm really glad you're with me. So, the second letter is for a patient, right? Yes, I heard Oliver's been in the hospital for about a year now. I see. Now, friend. Yeah? You've been acting a little off since earlier. Is something bothering you? You can't even look me in the eye. You weren't like this at the start, were you? From what I heard earlier, I think I have a rough idea of how old you might be still on that. So now I'm not sure if I should be speaking this casually. That's such
That's such a like Eastern society thing to get stuck on. Like, oh, I don't, how should I be addressing you, ma'am? Oh my goodness. Is that what's been bothering you? Aw, you're adorable. I mean, how could it not? Someone from back when the Ark was sealed is calling you Miss. It's just a nickname some friends from the Foundation came up with. I don't really pay attention to things like age. So please, just treat me like you always have. Honestly, I'd be happier if you didn't worry about things like that. Got it. I'll try to keep things more casual. Oh! Emergency patient coming through. Clear the way. I quickly step back. A sharp rattle of wheels cuts through the air. A gurney bursts in, pushed by emergency personnel. A Nikke lies on it, her arms and legs missing. Oh no. Two mass-produced Nikkes follow close behind. Stay with us! You can't die like this! She's just a torso. Looks like there's been an accident. I suppose so. Snow Crane slowly looks around the hospital. A patient in a hospital gown sits with a downcast expression, a companion beside them quietly holding their hand. Nearby, someone waits their turn, fear written plainly across their face. Another sits hunched over, their face twisted in pain. All around, people sit with worry heavy on their faces. Are you all right? Of course. I've seen things like this many times before. Is that sweat or is that tears? But ever since Evergreen was developed, people have been living far longer than anyone ever expected. And medicine has advanced just as much. And yet, humans, and Nikkes too, they still fall ill without warning. They still get caught in accidents. They still grieve and suffer. Even after all this time, that hasn't changed. That makes me a little sad. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make things so serious. We submitted a visitation request a while ago, but it looks like it's taking a little longer than expected. You're right. I'll go check. Who's here to see Mr. Oliver? Yes, that's us. Please come this way.
The nurse leads us into a hospital room. And there... Huh? An elderly man lies there, kept alive by a web of machines and tubes. It's nice to meet you, Oliver. I'm Snow Crane. Welcome, Miss Snow Crane. I've been waiting. I'm sorry. I wish I could have received you in better health. Oh, not at all. This is more than enough. Thank you for waiting. You're here to tell me it's ended, aren't you? That's right. The contract has ended, so I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter from you-know-who. Snow Crane hands Oliver the letter. A letter. Oliver slowly lifts the arm with the IV still in it and carefully takes the letter. He opens it and reads in silence. Not long after, he folds the letter with care and sets it on the blanket. I see. So, they won't be coming after all. Yes. And you still can't tell us why. That's right. I see. What a pity. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Oliver, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel the Ark has become a better place than it was before? A better place? Yes, I think it has. Gasp, shock, awe. There was a time when I thought the Ark was flawed, an unjust place. But as I grew older and fell ill, I suppose I started to see things differently. I lost my entire family to the raptures on the surface. But I was able to build a new one and keep going. The reason I've been able to live such a long life is because of the people in the Ark, the Foundation included. Even now, as I lie here sick, it's no different.
I will say, just to throw this out there, on one hand, I do understand what they're trying to say, like how there's places of hope and blah, 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 but Oliver is probably also a male.
and possibly has lived through a very different experience than what most people have gone through on the Ark. I think in the Ark society that probably does make a difference. But I do get what they're trying to say. Like, not everywhere is dark. There's, hope in places, blah, 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 blah. My life was good, so the Ark must be good, opposed to other people are still suffering, so it's bad. That's also a very good point. Thanks to the help of so many and the devotion of my children, I was able to see you, Miss Snow Crane, and bring this agreement to a close. So, in a place where so many good people live, I believe it has become a better world than it once was. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I know that couldn't have been easy, so I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me. It's more like his life was what the Ark allowed him to make a good life. I mean, that's the same POV Sarah has. Sarah said similar, where she lost her family and was a war orphan, but now she's able to have a cafe on Royal Road. But she's like, when I look outside of myself, there are definitely still problems. I know that couldn't have been easy, so I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me. No, it's just something I had to do. I'm just glad I could see the agreement through before things got worse. Now, I think I can go without any regrets. Thank you for all your hard work, Oliver. Miss Snow Crane, could I ask one last favor? Why? Of course. If by any chance you meet them, please tell them I'm grateful to them for letting me live as a human. Is them Nikke's? Are they talking about Nikke's? Could you deliver that message for me? Yes, I'll be sure to pass it along. Also, I will say though,
It's nice to be
on a
hero
point
every
from
once in a while.
Oliver's standpoint, and just in general,
This is taking longer than I expected.
to deliver it to a large group like that,
It's a tough
I don't
job,
mean
but
Nikke's
someone's
as
gotta
a
do it.
whole,
Hold on, please.
every single
For
Nikke to
everyone, let's
exist.
wrap this up.
I'm thinking maybe some specific ones that possibly helped them or something. I don't know. But what was it?
Looks like I choose right. That's
I will say though, like on Oliver's like POV, not everyone can be a Goddess Squad member. Not everyone can be a Counters member. Like, as much as you would like want the world to be like a better place in terms of like doing like, you know, being like an activist or something like that, sometimes like that's too much for one person, and like you like a person like would need to lock in on their personal sphere. Like they do what they can within their sphere. So like in Oliver's like defense there, like focusing on his bubble and like the things within his like sphere of influence might be how he like handles being stuck underground, you know? And that's just like in general too, like life in general. Like not everybody can be like, I don't know, Nelson Mandela, you know? Like I'm just gonna try to not have road rage today. How about that? Like little things.
Stay back.
I must go back.
Reload.
This is taking longer than I expected.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do.
This video even road rage.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
I learned how to drive in one of the
Mission
busiest
clear.
cities
Good job.
in the United States. People absolutely piss me off on the road. I don't go as far as like honking and whatnot because I frankly don't have like the energy, and you never know who's effing carrying, you know, in their car. But like, I might say some things. So, where to next? Let's see. Our next stop is Snow Crane opens her notebook. Oop. Suddenly, my stomach growls loudly. Me too. Oh. It's past my lunchtime. I'm sorry. Oh. What was that sound? Was that you, friend? Hey, don't look so surprised. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh dear, I didn't even notice. It's already past lunchtime. Didn't we start this endeavor at like almost noon? It's been past lunchtime. How could I let a growing boy go hungry like this? I really am the worst. But I'm not a kid anymore. This simply won't do. Let's go have lunch right now. Hey, no need to rush. Just take it easy. We can grab something quick on the way. Snacking instead of a real meal? Ooh. Ooh. That's not good for you, friend. I'm sorry. You need to eat proper meals to stay healthy. But I'm sorry. Snow Crane grabs my hand and pulls me along, me with my hand full of animal crackers. Well, about that. Come on, let's go get something to eat together right now. Fine, let's go. Great, off we go. What are you, my mom? No, your grandma. Are your family forcing you to eat? Not really. More like they make meals, and me being in the house gives me access to those meals. It's honestly been like the biggest pro of being here. Huh? It's so bad. I just opened the pantry and I'm like, oh my god, look at all this stuff. Why are you just standing there? I thought you'd already have somewhere in mind. I don't. Oh, I see. Right. You might not know the tasty spots around here. Just hang on a sec, okay? And do you know the spots? I'll ask a few people what the most popular places are. Oh my gosh! An extrovert mother. I saw on TV that if you ask about 10 people and check their answers, you can usually find a really nice spot. I grab Snow Crane just as she's about to dart forward. She's like, I'm gonna lose her. No, it's fine. I'll take you somewhere. Everybody, it's time for Cosmo Taste. Hello. Welcome to Cosmo Burger. Hello. Please, place your order at the kiosk. Kiosk? Oh, wow, friend. It seems the staff are calling themselves kiosk these days. How curious. Oh my gosh. Huh? That man said we should place our order at the kiosk. Usually, we'd say you place your order with the staff, but I guess they call themselves kiosk here. Oh my god. No, that's not it. I lead Snow Crane up to the kiosk. This is a kiosk. It's a machine you can use to place your orders on your own. Oh, so you order with this. How do you pay then? You pay at the same time you order. Oh my goodness, you can do that? Fascinating. I think I understand. It's kind of like a vending machine, huh? Yeah, you could say that. Now that I think of it, you can place an order without speaking to anyone at all. Yes. And there is the magic of the kiosk. That must make it much easier for introverts. Let's go! How lovely. Wow, this is so good. Snow Crane turns towards the young man enjoying his meal. That's the new burger, right? Yeah, want a bite? Everyone's really enjoying their food. I just remembered that we live in a Splendiman society. Get out of here. hamburger, hmm? It's my first time seeing one, but it looks quite tasty. What? You've never had a hamburger? No, I haven't. Guess what, ma'am? You still won't. Back when I was underground, our meals were pretty limited. Not that the food they gave us was all bad, mind you. We just didn't really get things like this. Were you locked up or something? Oh, nothing like that. I suppose you could say I was there partly out of duty and partly because I chose to be. I happen to know quite a few agreements that are best left unspoken. Oh yeah, I remember you said your job was to oversee agreements. I guess that means you handle other contracts too? Not just the ones related to what we're doing now. Correct. There are other contracts as... excuse me. Are you gonna order? If not, can I go first? Oh, I'm sorry. We've been chatting without even ordering. You're holding up the line! Please, go ahead. Also, I see what you did, bald man. She was about to drop some lore on us and then you effing derailed again. Snow Crane and I step aside. I suppose this isn't a great place to talk. How about I tell you the rest later? Are you actually gonna tell me later? All right. Why don't we try that new burger? Are you saying that since everything is Splendiman, that Crust isn't a real cook? First off, that's a stretch. That's a huge stretch of putting words into my mouth. Secondly, if I understood Crust's job correctly, she kind of acts like a translator, doesn't she? She can work with real ingredients and all that, but then she like translates it into like Splendiman versions. Those two over there seem to really be enjoying it, so I'm sure it must taste good. Sounds good to me. Since we're eating in, should I go get us a table? Actually, let's get it to go. To go? Yeah. She also collects stuff on the surface to use as ingredients. Yeah, like I definitely recall her able to use real ingredients. But not everyone has access to that.
Reload and I'll be right there.
Hi! Having fun, Drake.
We won! What a blessing!
Hi, Cracker. Holding 2 combo meals, we step out into downtown. Why don't we eat here? I sit on a bench off to one side of a busy area. Here? Yeah. Do you not like it?
No, it's perfectly fine. I just didn't know this is how people ate out now. It's always fun to experience new things.
Snow Crane sits beside me.
I'm sure I'll enjoy eating out here.
I take out 2 hamburgers from the bag and hand one to Snow Crane. Why the sigh?
I just feel bad that you ended up paying because I didn't know how to. I should have watched more about this on TV.
Well, now that you know how to do it, you can pay next time. What kind of TV did you have access to still be like so confused about so many things?
That's true, huh? Then that's just what I'll do. Next time, I'm going to treat you to something healthy and delicious.
I'm looking forward to it.
Healthy?
Now, let's dig in.
Snow Crane takes a bite of the hamburger. She's been watching nothing but reruns on HGTV for a century. Oh my god, she's just like me, for real, for real. Her eyes widen as she looks at me. I know, I want a burger too now.
This is delightful.
Glad you like it.
So, this is what young people like to eat these days. I'm having so much fun.
I'll get started on mine as well. Gotta see what all the fuss is about.
Enjoy.
As she eats, Snow Crane quietly watches the people passing by. A family, smiling as they cross the street, hand in hand. An elderly man resting by the roadside. Merchants squabbling with one another. She watches as everyone around goes about living their lives in peace. You really like this, don't you? You seem to enjoy people watching.
Yes, being able to eat while watching all these people makes me happy. Wait a moment. Are we eating outside because you know I enjoy people watching?
That. And the weather's nice as well.
My goodness! How very thoughtful of you. You're so kind and caring, friend. Such a good boy.
Snow Crane lifts her clean hand and pats my shoulder.
How did you know, though? What gave it away?
At the department store and the hospital and pretty much everywhere we've been, you always seem to be noticing others. Like when you found me sleeping in the park and helped me. Or when you helped that girl who lost her teddy bear. I figured the reason you're able to notice people is because you must enjoy watching them.
Yeah, that's right. The arc has changed in so many ways, and yet some things haven't changed at all. I find all those differences so endlessly fascinating that I can't help but look around everywhere and watch.
So all this time, you were underground, as you put it, and you never came above ground? I did on occasion, but mostly for work. I've never really walked around the city like this, just for myself. Even before coming to the Ark, I was in a lab training for what was to become my line of work. So when it comes to what you might call normal life, this might actually be my first time experiencing it. Your first time? You don't have any memories from before you became a Nikke? No. I was created to carry out the special duty of handling contracts and agreements. I would watch Tetra TV and read the letters sent each year by the people who had contracts with the Foundation. Within those letters, there was a world I had never experienced. A living, breathing Ark. That might be why I had more of a personal attachment to this contract than most of the others. I see. Doesn't it make you feel a little sad? What do you mean? That a contract you care about is ending. Yeah, of course. I'm sad knowing that I won't be able to receive their letters anymore. But they held up their end of the contract through to the very end. That's enough for me to be happy. Being able to inform someone that they've fulfilled their contract isn't something that happens often. It's not? There was something Sarah mentioned earlier. It was about people in the Foundation and how a lot were dissatisfied with the support they received. So they tried to take the Foundation's money, and then I had to discipline them. Do you remember that? Yeah. At the beginning, there were over 100 children in the Foundation. Now, only 3 of them remain who are faithful to their agreements. What? 3? That means no one else made it to the end of their contracts. They either passed away due to illness or unrelated accidents, or were disciplined by me. Hey, yo, what does it mean to get disciplined? What? What do you mean by disciplined? Exactly what it sounds like. I reprimand those who fail to uphold their contracts. Oh my God, I know it. I know it. I know it. I was like, no way someone who handles contracts in the Ark doesn't have like a dark, shady side of the job if they break it. At first, I try to reason with them. If that doesn't work, I give them a warning. And if that fails, I resort to force. This is that MISSILIS side coming out. Huh? In this line of work, that sort of thing happens more often than you think. Very few people see an agreement through to its end. The side of the gun essentially has oath breakers receive divine retribution written in Chinese. And she tried to make us have a promise earlier without the fine print. That being said, with this contract, there are 3 whole people who either made it to the end or who still can. Mommy's gonna take a kneecap as down payment. It's crazy. That's why I'm happy. I get to meet with those who showed me the arc long ago. And then look them in the eye, tell them they've done well, and bring this all to a beautiful close. I see. I'd like to thank you, friend, for helping me bring something so meaningful to a proper end, and for guiding me around this unfamiliar world I find myself in. No, because like, it really puts in perspective her not having any memories, because that low-key essentially cuts off like a lot of ties and attachments she could otherwise have. Like, she's able to see things from a more neutral perspective, like with her agreements and stuff. And then when it comes to like oath breakers and all that, she's also kind of pretty stark in her how she views that, you know. You're really a good person. Oh, her whole nothing's natural, it's all choices. She's like, 97 people made choices. But then, yeah, that would make sense for her too. Because she would have to get taught and learned like everything she knows versus it coming like naturally. No, I'm really only helping you because I want to ask you something. Ooh, Commander! What's wrong? Where did you say the last letter needed to go? The guilt. The guilt. Let's see. Leo should be here. Snow Crane opens her notebook and shows me an address. That's not far from here. Oh, wonderful. Let's go talk to him. And bring this contract to its proper end. All right. Before we go, let's finish eating. Make sure to chew properly. Once we finish, we'll go find the last friend on my list and give his story a beautiful ending. However, things often conclude in ways we never expect, for reasons we never see coming. Oh my God. Stop, I love this. I love them. What a switch up. Ooh. Chef's kiss on that little transition. Are we gonna see her discipline somebody?
Time to start my routine!
Oh, interesting.
Let me suit up and I'll be right out.
Let me reload
I
and I'll be
must
right
go
there.
back.
Please.
Reload. Hold on a moment.
Please, it's
for
I'll give it
everyone.
my all. Let me suit up and I'll be right out.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna have any animal crackers for tomorrow.
See that? If not, then just ignore me.
Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, I hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. Take care of yourself, rest up, get water, sleep, do whatever you gotta do. Otherwise, we are on we're finishing out the last bit of the new event, Good World. Sounds like someone made a choice to eat all the crackers today. No, I still have some. I just have like 0 self-control. I'll close it. I'll stop. Are we getting disciplined on her Bond story? I mean, hi Raiders. Why? Don't show the weird side to the Raiders. Hello. Okay. I closed it. I closed the bag. I'm cutting myself off. Because I'm tired and just chill here. Gosh. I'm happy to hear that we create a chill environment. Buy more. No, Crane says that I shouldn't survive off snacks. Oh my gosh, I gotta go to the bathroom though. I will return shortly. Jade, thank you so much for the raid and for trusting me with your community. Cappuccino, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
A swing to swing on with every turn in all the seasons. Isn't it wonderful? I water and harvest vows in a grove of my enchanted ideal. Whispers in quiet grace portray horizons embrace. Let them explore and ignite the spark of delight. For this is a sun in the night. I want to feel and reveal all the dreams and wishes that flowers keep concealed. I want to make the magic blossom and be real. I want to fly in the sky, be the sun and the rain that sow the seeds in the garden of beauty. To this endless paradise my heart belongs. A secret hope buried so deep inside may begin to fade away. I won't let it be. Rainbows will flourish through me. A bench to sit on with every moonlit reverie to be. Isn't it wonderful? I craft and I shape all manner moods in a utopian ideal. That is life. To be alive and walk aside every rose and lavender whose petals dance all over the soil of miracles or romance for the future. I want to feel and surreal all the dreams and wishes that flowers spread all around. I want to make the magic blossom and for real, yeah. I want to fly in the sky. Yes, day and night I will nurture fragrance. a swing to swing on my pillow, and all the seasons, his sanity waterfall. I water and harvest vows in a grove of my enchanted ideas. Whispers in quiet
I am returned.
portray horizons embrace. Let them explore.
Like your model. Thank you. Thank you.
This is a sun in the night. I want to feel and reveal all the
Ear, my ear itchy.
trees of flowers keep.
Continuing.
I want to make
Almost there.
magic blossom and be real. I want to fly in the sky.
All right, here we go. You said it was the 5th shelf, right? Yes. Then this should be it. Indeed, I believe this is correct. We lift our heads and look at the photo of an elderly man smiling brightly. Oh no! Leo. Beside it, there is an urn labeled Leo. Leo! An hour earlier. What is this musical switch up? Oh my gosh. Hello. Does your name happen to be Leo? No, Leo's my father. Who are you? Oh, I see. Goodness me, what a wonderful son he has. He hasn't even said anything. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Snow Crane. I came to inform your father of the end of his contract with the Foundation. Are you Miss Snow Crane? You know who I am? Yes. My father had been waiting for you for a very long time. I see. Then I should go see him right away. Could you tell me where he is? My father passed away last week. I was too late. Oh no. But we were in touch only a month ago. How could that happen? He's gone quite some time without Evergreen. And his condition suddenly took a turn for the worse due to his advanced age. Okay, so they can survive for a little chunk of time off Evergreen. I know, I was like, I took too long. No. I see. I remember I had that thought when we were doing Nora's event. Like, is Evergreen an instant thing? Or does it take a bit for it to like catch up? I wish you would have come a bit sooner. My father never stopped waiting for the day you'd come. Oops, just missed him. All he ever talked about was when he'd finally get word from his sponsor. Oh, I'm sorry. I was too late. Snow Crane grips the bag with the letter tightly. Dang. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry for your loss. Pause button, your age hits resume. No, yeah, I'm sure that's how it works, but I was just curious at like how fast it goes when it resumes, you know? We should get going now. Snow Crane, wait. Yes? If it's not too much trouble, could you tell us where his grave is? So, this is how we finally meet. Snow Crane places a white flower in front of the urn. Thank you for asking about his son like this. Thank you for asking about his son about this. When he told me what happened, my mind went completely blank. I always wondered if Evergreen stops everything from aging. Are you talking about like your insides? I'm gonna assume so. If it didn't stop your insides, then like, you'd still die. When he told me what happened, my mind went completely blank. This isn't the first time something like this has happened, but I can never get used to it. That's understandable. You just found out you lost someone you'd been in touch with for a long time. That's right. He and I had corresponded for a very long time. Every year, on the same day, he made sure his letters arrived in the morning. He never missed a single one, not even this year. He was faithful and dedicated. That's just the kind of person he was. And yet, ultimately, he passed on before we could finish things up. I should have come sooner. Then Leo might have received the letter he had been waiting for all this time. Now, I'll never be able to deliver it. You're not leaving the letter? I have to take it back. The recipient is no longer in a state to receive it. Oh. Why don't you read it to him? I know you're just nosy about what's in the letter. Me too. Pardon? Let's read it here. Isn't that how the contract's supposed to end? That's true, but he may no longer be here. But that doesn't change the fact that he was faithful to his agreement this whole time. So read it for him and let him finish out his contract. I want to know what's in the letter. But he won't be able to hear it. Still, at least we won't be leaving the agreement unfinished, right? Leaving the agreement unfinished. Snow Crane looks at the photo of Leo smiling brightly. You're right. Ooh, here we go. It's important to have closure. Thank you for the advice, friend. You've got this. Snow Crane steadies her breathing and looks at the letter that was meant to be delivered to Leo. Leo, though we are conducting this meeting in a way I had not anticipated, you have faithfully performed your contractual obligations for the duration of the agreement. Therefore, as witness to this contract, I, Snow Crane, hereby officially declare that you, Leo, have fulfilled your contract with the Foundation to the fullest extent. I will now read this letter out loud on the signatory's behalf and bring this contract to its close.
Ooh, here we go.
Snow Crane gingerly unfolds the letter, starts freaking talking Simlish or like some foreign weird language.
No! Translate it to English for those involved listening.
Signatory. Signatory. To my beloved child, Leo. After writing you once when you first joined the Foundation, and again when you came of age and left the care facility, I'm now writing you a third time. Have you been well? If you're reading this letter, it must mean you have kept your promise to the Foundation for all these years. I applaud such a remarkable display of devotion. Despite the severe hardships you've endured from losing your family and being cast into an unfamiliar environment, you've managed to live honestly without losing your light. That takes great courage and resolve, and I commend you for it. While I am sorry that I cannot tell you all of this in person, it also means that, like all of you, I too am keeping the promise I have made with someone. Please understand that. I hope you'll forgive me. I wish I could see for myself how all your faces have changed as you've grown up. I bet you've become a fine adult. In fact, I'm sure you have. Though the contract will end and the Foundation will no longer walk through life beside you, I truly believe you'll have already found new, dear family members. So, Leo, I do not know how much of life still lies before you, but you've proved your devotion in your life up until now, and for that, I hope that your life will continue to shine until the very end. Even from afar, I will always be cheering for you. Your eternal supporter in life. Snow Crane folds the letter and places it in front of the smiling photo of Leo. With this, I can report that all of the Foundation's contracts have come to an end. Leo, thank you for all the letters you sent over the years. Through them, I was able to see the Ark even from deep underground.
Oh no!
Tears begin to fall from Snow Crane's eyes. I wish I could have met you and told you this in person. Thank you so much for your dedication. Snow Crane bows her head toward the resting Leo.
Oh.
Standing beside her, I bow my head as well, silently honoring the man who faithfully carried out his contract.
Oh.
I'm still kind of confused as hell.
Watch and learn.
They really worded that in the most obscure way possible.
I'll do
Damn.
it slowly.
This is taking longer than I expected.
Being able to mourn the
And don't
passing
get
of someone,
yourself
even when
killed.
she for
Sit
sure
up
lost a
and I'll be
ton
right
of
out.
people before.
Hold on a moment, please. It's for everyone.
I doubt it ever gets easier.
We won. What a blessing.
Aw, I didn't answer anything. In honor of person who did the thing. From person. Would you like to rest on that bench for a bit? Sure. Snow Crane and I sit next to each other on a nearby bench. Now that it's late, there's no one else in the park except for us two. Thank you for today, friend. It's because of you that I was able to get closure with Leo. It was all you. You did great today. Oh, come now. I couldn't have done any of this without you guiding me along. Thank you for staying with me for so long. Snow Crane lowers her head in gratitude. It was an unforgettable experience. I'm glad it was meaningful for you as well. Now then, since we've finished everything, it's time for me to grant your request, just as promised. I have a question! Right. Ooh, music switch up! Go ahead and ask for anything. I'll do whatever I can for you. There are a few questions I want to ask you. Will you answer them honestly? You want me to answer some questions? That's really all you want? You don't understand. Nobody ever does. Yeah, these questions are really important to me. I wonder what could be so important. Please. Well, judging by your demeanor, they don't seem to be just any questions. Very well. I'll answer whatever you ask me. Oh my gosh! Thanks. However, if it's something I'm contract— No! No! If it's something I'm contractually obligated to keep secret, I won't be able to answer. No! She ain't telling us nothing. I hope you understand. Of course. If that's the case, just tell me it's confidential, and we'll leave it at that. Honestly, that's kind of smart, because that would at least, like, tell him that someone, like, ordered this particular question or information not to be shared and or answered. Just blink twice while we rattle off a bunch of yes no's. Very well. And if it's not confidential, I promise I'll answer honestly. Thanks. Okay, here we go. She's not telling us nothing. Oh my god. Before we start, no! Could you lower your head for a moment? My head. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Yes, just for a little while. Don't get distracted by the head pats. Okay. I lower my head awkwardly. Snow Crane raises her hand.
Oh, no, don't you fall for it. She's trying to distract you, man. She's trying to distract you.
There now. And starts to pat my head.
Oh.
Goodness, why are you so tense? It's okay, it's okay. I'm not tense. There's no need to be nervous or afraid. I'll answer any questions you have.
Oh my gosh. You're probably running out of time. By the time she's done, she's gonna be like, sorry, I gotta go.
And if you ask about some grave secret of which I can't speak, I'll never threaten you or resent you for it.
Excuse me? I didn't know that was potentially on the table.
I swear.
What do you mean? Like I was not aware that was something that I should have been concerned about.
Maybe I really have been tense without realizing it. As I feel the warmth of her hand, the tension in my body begins to ease. There we go. Much better. Now, let's take a deep breath, okay? Phew. Good. Relax and try to gather your thoughts. Otherwise, you might end up forgetting to ask all that you really want to know.
That's what you're studying.
You can take whatever time you need and ask all the questions you want.
See, you say we have time, but the amount of time left in this event says otherwise.
I want you to feel comfortable asking anything. As the tension fades, my mind starts to settle. Thank you. I'm feeling a lot better. Really? I'm glad.
Snow Crane lowers her hand.
Now then, let's begin our fun little question and answer time.
I'm not nervous anymore. You don't have to do all that.
Oh, this isn't to relieve your nerves. It's to set the mood.
We're in kindergarten.
Now, what's your first question?
When we first met in the park, you said you were surprised that I'd grown up into a lovely young man.
I did say that, yes.
Does that mean you know about my past?
Ah, I can see how that would be an important question to you.
Yeah. I know nothing about my past, so when I heard you say that, I thought I'd finally met someone who knows something.
Goodness, I apologize. You've been waiting all day to ask that, haven't you? Well, you're right. I do know something about your past, friend. Though, to be exact, I only know your name.
How?
It was part of the information I received related to a contract. There was a record relating to your birth. Was it about how I was created as part of a special project?
Music change, music change. Is this serious lore music? Let's go. Please, 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 please. Please, if you cut me off, I'm gonna cry.
Hmm? Do you remember that? No, I barely have any memories left of back then. There was just one short memory that popped into my mind a while back. I see. You're correct. You were a child born as part of a project.
A test tube! A test tube!
It's called Project AD, right? Hmm? Yes. How did you know that? In that case, can you tell me about Project AD? You want to know about Project AD? You don't have to tell me everything. I'd be happy, even with just a hint, at what kind of an experiment it was, or what they were trying to research.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I love this. This is honestly a really fun confirmation, because like back in Wisdom Spring, the assumption of like, oh, we were a test tube baby really was just an assumption. We could have been like any kind of age inside of that thing. So the confirmation that like we were a child born of this project is like, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
It's the only way I can know what I was born for, or what I even am.
Am I human? There it is.
Friend, are you not able to answer? Just a moment. I'm going to review the terms of my contracts to see if I'm allowed to answer this question.
Plural. She said contracts plural. Oh my gosh. It's under 1,000,000 locks and keys.
Snow Crane closes her eyes. Not long after, she opens them again.
Oh my gosh. I'm imagining that her eyes did like a Arcana thing of her like going through this little database. Oh no, she can't tell us.
It is completely confidential.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
In other words, I'm sorry.
I knew it was too good to be true.
I'm afraid I can't share anything with you. Divulging such details about the project would be a clear violation of my contract.
Man. The only thing we've gotten is regurgitated information.
Only a select few within the Ark even know of the project, meaning it's as confidential as can be.
Why would it be confidential to the commander if it's his own past? There's no reason to, unless he was purposefully mind wiped.
I mean, it's definitely super shady how we have like this super selective specific amnesia, but also I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, yeah, you can know about it, but like if you happen to lose those memories, we're not obligated to like remind you. I see. Instead, while it may not fully answer your question, I can at least explain why the project was created. Would that be all right? It would be something. It would be crumbs. I'll take crumbs. I'll take any information I can get. Please tell me. Very well. This is a story about a very old contract. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please. Please cover it all in one part. Please cover it all in one part.
Battle start.
Mukashi Mukashi.
Let me suit up and I'll be right out.
How are you holding up, newbie?
I mean,
Target not eliminated.
I must go.
why? It would give us something to work with. It would, knowing why it was created would give us bare minimum something to work with. If it's in any way related to Mechanical Messiah or like something.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
If not, just ignore me. Oh, Drake. Ooh, here we go. A long, long time ago, when the Raptures had only just begun to invade the surface, there were two big forces: the United Forces of Humanity, a government military that fought the Raptures. Music! And a group known as VTC, a religious order that possessed advanced scientific technology. Of course, they're involved. Those two forces joined hands to fight the Raptures. But around the time they finally accepted defeat and decided to retreat to the Ark, the United Forces of Humanity made a major decision. In order to secure the technology they lacked so that they could better govern the Ark, they chose to merge with VTC and take on a new name, the Central Government. Okay, yeah, we knew this. Ah, so that's when they started calling it that. That's right. Many people believe the merger was the end result of a power struggle between the two. But I think they simply decided that neither side could defeat the Raptures on their own. When that agreement was reached, the two sides each presented their conditions for the merger. What were the conditions? VTC wanted to continue the research they had conducted on the surface. So they entered into an agreement with the MISSILIS industry, forming the Independent Research Institute known as the MMR. All right. This is stuff that's kind of been implied. Meanwhile, the United Forces of Humanity wanted to develop technology that would help humankind. So they requested that VTC share its miraculous scientific advances. Implied, but stuff the commander. I don't care about the commander's knowledge right now. Okay, I care about my stuff getting confirmed. Like right now, it's information that's like, okay, we knew this. Technology that would help humankind. Yes. There were many more conditions besides those. But those are the two biggest ones I'm able to mention at the moment. Also, when representatives from each party gathered, the following statement was addressed to the was added to the agreement. This agreement has been made under the supervision of Veiled Order, a squad that exists to serve as witness to contracts. Should either of the two parties violate any of the aforementioned terms, they may be suppressed by force. I'm gonna take the assumption for the story to truly continue, the commander needed to learn. Yes, I agree, but that's something that I can delve into after. Like right now, I just want to fact check against my information, and then I can go back and be like, okay, what does the commander know? Anyway, what was I gonna say? So one side is United Forces of Humanity, one side is the BTC. I'm gonna assume that the nonsense that Deep got up to probably violated something around somewhere in here. And that possibly helped like give Anderson the go ahead. Like as cool as that it would be for Anderson to just go, crazy on them like that, if he didn't get like punished for it, it's probably because they violated something and he was allowed to. Wait, were you there when this agreement was made? I think it happened like that because CG then gave him a position to cover him. Yeah, like he literally wiped an entire like organization, and then we see him today as a deputy chief. Like as badass as that would be for him to just like be able to do that unscathed, realistically he was allowed to. Yes, I was there both to witness the agreement and to observe that the contract is upheld. That was one of the many reasons I remained underground until now. I see. if I were to take a shot at the dark as to what one of the things they violated, it's probably VTC wanted to research and the United Forces of Humanity wanted to like help humanity like develop tech. The thing that they one of the big things that they probably violated was using that tech that they were researching to cause harm to humanity. Which, given the list we got on Deep right now, there could be many things that cause the no. In regards to one of those technologies that would help humankind, you may have heard me refer to someone as you-know-who earlier. They offered themselves up as a test subject in exchange for getting MMR to begin a particular research project. Project AD, the very same one you're interested in. Who is this person? Someone who dreamed of making the world a better place. They wanted the Ark to serve as the starting point for that, so they embarked on many different endeavors. Project AD was one of those. Also, I just thought of one more thing connected to Project AD. Oh my god. You've heard it mentioned many times today. I have? Yes. The miracle drug that extends the human lifespan. Evergreen. This person was able to get it mass-produced as a direct result of their involvement in this project. My first shot at the dark assumption feels like Anderson. But I don't know if they would connect him to this. So, Evergreen is related to Project AD. They were a really great person. Okay, she's talking past tense. Not only did they kickstart Project AD, but even the contract that you helped me wrap up today was one of the many good things they did for the Ark. She's talking past tense, so that probably kicks out that theory. The reason why I even said Anderson to begin with was because it seems like we established that whatever caused Anderson to have his special blood was before, it had nothing to do with the VTC, and they wanted to research that and whatnot. So okay, that seems to still be a mystery. We still have no idea where that came from. Anderson also said he's not old enough to be the commander's father. Well, he also said that he doesn't effing know a lot of things. He's an effing liar. By which you mean they established the foundation you've been talking about? Yeah, no, I don't think it's him. Like, the other option would be Oswald. In which case, you know, he started a foundation, he started a library. Like, the man's busy. He was a busy man. But, like, it could also be someone we have no idea. We haven't met yet. But there's so far, there's only a handful of guys in this game. By which you mean they established the foundation you've been talking about? Yes. Like, I would even put the Pope out there as a contender, but she's saying he. So, in order to care for children who had lost their parents before entering the Ark, this person used their own wealth and built this foundation. However, they wanted to prevent the children from taking things for granted and becoming wasteful. And they were concerned the money could fall into the wrong hands, which would prevent the children from getting the support they needed. Like, another, she never says it's a man. Does she not say he repeatedly? Damn, where the hell did I get that? I don't know why I got he somewhere in here. Like, cause I knew it was gender neutral, but for some reason, wow, I have no idea where that came from. For some reason, my brain just inserted it here. Then I guess the Pope could still be back on the table. Male tends to be the default when gender is undetermined. I mean, it doesn't help that like a majority of the Ark's leadership seems to be male, and like only recently are we starting to get like more females. So like, because like you can add it to like the list of things that Oswald has done. You can add it to something with Princess, some weird thing there. Because I'm trying to think also about like who specifically would want to help children and orphans. And Oswald has, and Princess would have developed a reason to with Neon. To this end, the Foundation made a contract with me and had the children send me letters every year recording the changes in the arc. Yeah, Princess's timeline is a little iffy. Sewin strikes me as too young. Enabling you to step in if you saw that funds were being misused. Precisely. Evergreen makes estimating passage of time basically based on visible age wonky. I thought this was like low-key kind of confirmed that Sewin's like younger than the other CEOs. Am I pulling that from effing a weird spot in my brain too? This person you're talking about sounds like a really good person. They were. Okay, and that's the other thing. She keeps talking to me in past tense. They devoted everything they had to making the world better, to making it good. Others may think differently, but that's what I believe. Okay, that's also a big line. Others may think differently, but that's what I believe. So this is someone that potentially people would look at and be like, I don't think that they were out for good, but she thinks so. Either Sewin mom or Gian. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have a lot of hope for Sewin's parents. Sewin's too toxic to like have had good parents. That's the toxicity of someone who had very bad parents. So, to describe Project AD, I would say it was one of several foundation stones this person laid to build a good world. Okay. So they've done multiple things. I hope you can think of it in the same way for now. I feel like, that low-key, that does kind of put it back on Oswald a little bit. Because Oswald literally got the nickname Hellhound. We say he's goated, but his public opinion probably was very mixed, actually. I hope you can think of it in the same way for now. Part of the foundations of a good world, huh? Someday, I'm sure you'll learn the whole truth about this project. 10th anniversary, here we come. Right. Someday. Don't think public knew much about Oswald since he was spec up. That was something later in life, though. He seemed like pretty well known before he switched over.
Yes. I'm sure of it.
Can I ask you one last thing?
You can ask me more than one last thing.
Can you tell me who this person is that we've been talking about? Can you? Oh my god!
Of course I can. To put it in terms of your job, they are the boss. High up on the ladder. Give me a name! High up on the ladder. To put it in terms of the arc in which we live, they are...
Wait, so they're not evil? Damn, I thought that was gonna be the big evil. The big bad.
the commander-in-chief.
AKA Supreme Commander. I really thought the Supreme Commander was a bad guy. Society was the big evil all along. I mean, yeah, we knew that, but like, damn. That's the second piece of lore we've ever gotten about the Supreme Commander.
Longer than I expected. I must go back. Hold on a moment, please.
So
Everyone, coup de grace! If it fails, forget I said it.
they've laid multiple foundations.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
Foundational crumbs to a good world. Wisdom Spring no longer says Supreme Commander. I know. I'm aware. They're just still going to be Supreme Commander in my head. You really want one person to hold all the blame? I never said that. Like, society's effed. Like, there's definitely a societal issue at hand. Just from what we got from Wisdom Spring, though, back then, that was leading me to believe that, like, not just Wisdom Spring, but, like, the CG's whole structure is shady. But, like, the person in charge of it, I just assume bad things. But not good either, has probably done shady things. True, that's also technically true. You're right, because she literally said that other people might view this person negatively or something. But I believe that they've always had the good of humanity and stuff. The Commander-in-Chief.
Yes.
First off, I'm hesitant to throw out the word evil. Like, the word evil kind of puts things in black and white a little bit too much for me. Even if Snow Crane is like biased towards it, just on what she said so far, I would put it more at like, yeah, shady, morally gray, ends justify the means, blah, blah, blah. So, the Commander-in-Chief really does... Me too, Commander. Really does exist. Honestly, I thought it might actually just be a title with no person behind it. That's a fourth wall right there. Shift Up's calling some of you out.
It's quite natural that you would think that way.
They are currently unable to meet with anyone. Ah, so that's why those letters said they couldn't come. Like having a scientist tell you Bigfoot is real. Yes. That's also why they wrote so many letters in advance. And why I was the one to deliver them. I presume any other details about them are confidential? Correct. For the time being, what I can tell you is, at this very moment, while you and I are speaking, the Commander-in-Chief is continuing to sacrifice for the Ark. Are they hooked up to a tube somewhere down there too? You know what I'm immediately thinking of? Jean and her whole, like, I can't leave the basement thing. Like, is there something down there that she has to, like, keep, like, watching? And it's, like, potentially related to them. They're sacrificing for the Ark, huh? That's everything I'm able to tell you. Was that helpful at all? Yes, and... yes, no. Yeah, it helped a lot. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Not now. I think I'm good. Give me a couple of days. I'll come up with some more questions. I'm glad to hear that. They weren't easy questions, so I appreciate you answering them as best you could. You did more than Nayuta. Is Evergreen made from the Commander-in-Chief? I mean, she said that it's tied with them. Like their contributions helped mass produce it. I wonder if it's maybe someone related to Princess's family. Like, maybe not her, obviously. But we established that Princess had the whole, like, body swap, weird age stuff going on. And that could be, like, some kind of family thing. Like, research. Like, that group. Has done so much body swapping. Does she even have a family at this point? We've literally established, though, that Evergreen keeps people alive for, like, ever. I feel like it's the same thing. Well then. Do you mind if I asked you one thing as well, friend? Princess was really messed up. Evergreen existed, and she still couldn't stand the idea of being 26 years old. Because your brain stops. Your brain starts regressing at 25 or 26. It's like very specifically that number. You have a question for me? Yes. There's something I'm curious about as well. I'd like you to answer it honestly. What do I think about the Ark? Well, what is it? In your opinion? Yup. Do you think the Ark is becoming a better place? I feel like this man's a little biased. That wasn't what I was expecting you to ask. If he says no, that would honestly be a surprise. That would be a pleasant surprise. Oh, really? After spending the whole day walking around the Ark and hearing Sarah and Oliver's answers with all their stories of the past, I found myself wanting to know what you think. You son of a... It's not quite there yet, but I do think it's becoming a better place. Honestly, I don't think it's moving in the right direction. They worded it very interesting. I do like the way they worded both the answers. Because at the very least, both of them acknowledge that is kind of crap right now. Yeah, one is hopeful and one is, well, I mean, think of what they did to Johan. You're right. No, I'm trying to think. Because there's definitely... No, because, like, the thing is, all of the hopeful components, at least from my point of view, from what I've seen, is very, like, individual based on a lower level. Right now, there's been too many, like, shady spots higher up. Like, these little hopeful bits haven't quite trickled up enough for me to be comfortable to believe that, like, higher up people are actually taking note of, like, the problems. Like, yeah, we have, you know, like, Ingrid and Anderson and stuff, but, like, they're, like, a drop in the bucket that still have to, like, go through other people. Why do you think that? There are certainly many good people in the Ark. But as Sarah said, it's still full of discrimination, hatred, and selfishness. I will go back and see that other answer, though. I've seen far too many people die because of it. No matter how hard good people try, they can't save everyone. That's true. For every Anderson, there's like 3 Dobons. That's a really good statement. That's why I think the people of the Ark need to recognize the state it's in and make an effort to move in a different direction. Ooh. I see. I appreciate your answer. What about you? Me? Well. Oh my goodness, the piano. Before I came to the Ark, I saw many people on the surface who lost their families due to war. Or friends. Most people were sad. But today, I got to see the Ark not through letters or television, but with my own 2 eyes, and I got to see a lot of different people. People will still suffer and grieve because of illness, accidents, and the loss of life, but there was also a child who cried over a lost teddy bear, then smiled again when it was found. And families who gathered together to shop and eat together, and everyone was just living their lives. All right. It's time to take a trip over the wall. It's time to take a trip to the outer rim. This girly. I think the fact that people can now live ordinary lives is an indication that the world has already been moving in the right direction. So you're talking about a child with a teddy bear. I just saw an event where a child had a dynamite. How do we tell her we take a trip over the wall? Grenade. I think the one who had the sparkler, wasn't that dynamite? Everyone just living their lives is saying they got comfy and forgot. And my friend Neon tell you the story of her growing up. That was part of EH flashback. It was, but like I wouldn't be surprised if that's still a thing. Like people are just throwing like trash over there. Like I get it. I get, looking at the little things, trying to find the hopeful things, but there's definitely some like ignorance / ignoring. Like she's very much looking at the Ark in the bubble of the Ark that she just saw on Royal Road of all places. On Royal Road of all places, like ma'am. And the reason people were able to reclaim a semblance of normality Snow Crane looks at me. Is thanks to the sacrifices of good Nikkes and good people like you, friend. Horrible, but worse to horrible is still an upgrade. She's comparing the Ark to the migration to now, so her perspective is probably very different from ours. No, because like, I like the answer that the commander gave. Because yes, There are improvements. Yes, there are good people. But you can't ignore these dark spots that they're not gray spots. They're like actual pitch black spots that are like going ignored. And like, you can't focus on the progress when those spots are as dark as they are.
So I think everything will be all right.
Like, I get it. The whole point of the event is like, there's people out there that are working to make a better place and blah, blah, blah. I get it. But, you know, there's some serious like acknowledgement of things that needs to happen. I think low key, like the thing is low key, I would argue that more so than what she's saying now, and low key this entire event, what gives me hope isn't what this event really covered, but the one scene with Anise and those people in the Outer Rim in that recent chapter. That, I think, is a better representation of acknowledgement and actual hope within the people of the Ark. More so than what I'm seeing here.
No matter what kind of place the Ark may be now, good people will continue striving to create and maintain a good world. And the world will keep moving in a better direction. I also believe you will stand at the center of it all. Ooh. Because you're a really good person.
I'm really not. I love how many times he said that this entire event. I'm really not. Please stop saying that. I'm really not. Which I like that. I like this like self-awareness he has of like he himself also has flaws. You can see now that I only helped you because there were things I wanted to ask.
Oh? Is that what was bothering you earlier? There.
Snow Crane pats my back.
Tell me, when you first took me to the train station, or when you comforted the child who lost her teddy bear, was that all because you wanted to ask about your past?
The pats will continue until the existential dread stops. Well.
Also, who says a good person can't have their own motives?
Ooh. All right, okay.
Having your own desires and hopes doesn't make you a bad person.
Hey, yo, can we have Snow Crane go talk to Doro? Can you have a chat with Dorothy? Like, for real? Give her a couple head pats while you're at it?
What matters is what you choose to do with those feelings. How you act.
Like, actually, can we get her and Doro in a room together? Talk to the Doro haters as well. They call her selfish for what she wanted. Yeah, like, wow.
I told you before.
Man, we should have had... Where was she? Where was she whenever those initial promises to the goddess squad were made. Man.
Nothing in this world is only natural. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. So, I think you are a good person, friend. And I'm certain that the future you're working to create will become the good world that I dream of.
Talk about pressure.
Oh, I didn't mean to make you feel stressed.
Not every choice I make will necessarily be for the sake of a better world. Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with the commander's writing right now. He was like, I wanted power. Not really necessarily for the arc, but because I wanted my girlfriends to like not get, you know, chased around and hunted around the place. I'm only trying to protect what matters to me. Yup, there it is.
Then how about this? I'll watch over you.
See, the last couple of people who said that they wanted to watch over me kind of said, I'll watch over you to see if you effing crash and burn. Are you proposing we enter into a contract? Gum. And then Ether said it before that.
No. We don't need to enter into any contracts or make any promises.
Nice to have someone not preying on our downfall. Literally.
I just want to observe. To see the world you create. That'll give me my answer, I think. About the direction the world you build will take. And whether it will be the good world that I dream of.
The commander has a few Nikkes watching over him too, like Kay. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure even like D kind of said, I'll stop you if it comes to that. But then she flipped it and said, if I go across the line, then I expect you to stop me. Does that mean you won't be staying underground anymore? You won't be able to observe from down there. Ooh.
I suppose that's true.
All right then. Watch over me. But only after you've experienced the arc for yourself. Not through letters or a TV screen. Time to take a field trip. Once you've done that, let's talk again. We can discuss whether the world is becoming a better place.
Are you worried that I've been underground for too long?
Yup.
See? You really are a good person, friend.
Commander said, I need you to look around a little bit more. Let's bookmark this conversation.
You've grown up to be such a nice boy.
So, ooh, shift up. Shift up. Threw that in our faces one more time that she used to know us. And it's like, I'm not gonna tell you though. Oh. Snow Crane strokes my cheek. I think I'm starting to get used to being treated like a child. Oh my god, this man. This man. You give him an event full of head pats, and it's like, hey, can she come with me? Can she be my emergency head pat giver? Better yet, we're gonna go to the counters. We're gonna go to the counters tonight. Go to Rapi and teach her how to give head pats. And when she says why, she's like, just can we just roll with it? When I ask for this, can you just please?
All right, it's settled.
Let Anise have a session. See, the thing is, I feel like Rapi would be the one to give head pats. Rigid patting. That's why you have to teach her how to do it. Come on, chat.
I won't stay underground anymore. I'll live here in the Ark and watch you with my own eyes.
Snow Crane smiles brightly.
Let's talk again someday. All right.
We can both take like tutoring from Snow Crane. Be like, I can give y'all head pats and then you can give me head pats. We can keep morale up when we have surface missions.
Let's talk again someday. All right?
Good world. The end. This is low-key ominous. There's like no other way to word this. I realize that, but like just sing it together. It's like, Wow. Wow. That was an interesting one.
Mission clear. Good job.
That was a very interesting one. I do genuinely kind of feel that like they used her to get the message that like EH and Crow and all them were supposed to give us. But it got lost in translation, so they were like, let's try again with the girl who like gives head pats. Need to stay above ground so Snow Crane can witness Doomsday. I mean, she's still underground. She's above ground underground. Blah blah profile. I do like the song a lot though. The song can definitely get added to the rotation. Although I will not be looking for the song anytime soon because I know Cosmo is being effing wild and silly right now. On yeah, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for this song. I'll get to it when I get to it. Cosmo keeps posting spoilers. He did another silly a few hours. He did it again. This man. Maybe because like anniversary's coming up and the fact that like this is gonna be like an idol-centric anniversary, so it's probably gonna have some songs. He's like trying to, I don't know, crank some of them out earlier. I don't know. Shift up employees are constantly hovering their finger over the post button to lower spoilers. Oh my god. We should be getting the Nikke concert VOD in a few months. Will you be watching that? Is it the one that they live streamed before? Or a different one? Which concert? Cosmos trolling. They weren't satisfied with spoiling in the magazine. They've been weird. They've definitely been weird. Like with the art book and now like the socials. Like I don't know if it's like trigger happy from excitement or what. Like they need to slow it down a little bit. It's the new one that just finished this year. I'm pissed at the art book. Don't tell me jack diddly squat. But I've heard that a lot of people are upset. Like they VOD the second concert for sure because they did the first. Possibly. I can excuse the art book because they wanted to have 3 side stories last year. I won't. There was nothing stopping them from waiting a little bit longer. If they had it that way, they wanted the art book. Wouldn't have been a spoiler. Nah. Like that might have been a reason before, but no excuses. No, they're so funny. They've been making me laugh right now. I can say that because I've gotten away with not getting spoiled by simply living under a rock. If I wasn't under a rock, I would probably be really pissed. I personally carry over old school RPG logic. Anything canon should be in the game. I agree. No, I absolutely agree. Because like, I mentioned this before. Like last time we talked about this. It's why I really don't like the way they do their like Q&As. Because like stop giving information that's not in the game yet. Like if you're gonna get to it eventually, then like we'll wait till you get to it. If it's like side or like kind of fun fact or relevant information that they like won't really cover, that's one thing. But from my understanding, their Q&As are like a mixed bag of information. To be fair, blame the people loudly shouting. Guess what Shift Up put in the art book? I mean, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's a weird gray territory. Because those people will argue, well, it's official. It's official published. Like, you know, I should be like able to talk about it. Like, no. Think of the JP bros that got spoiled. No, because like that's exactly it. Like what happened, I'm pretty sure, is people got spoiled and then they said misery loves company. I'm taking you down with me. If this got tarnished for me, I'm dragging you to hell with me. I'm upset about it. Like, I got spoiled, so I want more people to get their day ruined. Yep. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened a little bit. Friendly fire everywhere. I had to block somebody's house. Oh my god. It's ugly. It's so bad, but it's funny. I was this close to going Punisher. Definitely a bit of suffer with me going on. Well, I also remember people like on like the EN side, I think were like coping on translation errors. They were like, maybe it doesn't say what it actually says. And so I'm just like, I mean, maybe hoping on misinformation or translation error. Yeah, like we get hit with mistranslation stuff all the time in this game. That you're like, maybe surely, perhaps. This is just one of those cases, right? Right? We might still be coping. You are. I got spoiled hard because people were just posting full translated spoilers as post titles or clickbait. That's rude. That's actually rude. You don't even give them a chance to click. You just full blast it. Thing. Yeah, no, the Nikke creator channel has the Nikke Discord has like creator channels, and the moment I heard people start to like go nuclear about spoilers, that was one of the first places that I muted. Because let me tell you, chat, if y'all think like YouTube like thumbnails and stuff are bad, they're just as bad in that damn chat. Like, like I have that chat muted so often because like they can be just as like bad and overexcited about stuff. I was like, nope, not today. How would that go? Yeah, so I'm staying. I'm just keeping things very, very muted. It really felt like someone handing me a Harry Potter box set and going, "You're gonna go crazy when Snape kills Dumbledore. Like, thanks a lot." Did I ever tell y'all about how Mockingjay got spoiled for me? I think I did mention it like once before. It's like one of my freaking like villain origin story moments. If you missed this story, I like when a lot of people were reading like Hunger Games. But I want to say like it was like around the time like the first movie came out. And so like yeah, like people were like a lot of people were reading like the series. And I was I think just starting Mockingjay. Like I like just started it. I was in the locker room for I think track, and like I was changing, and one of my friends at the time, which she definitely like lost a lot of friend points, okay, from this incident. She like came up to me and she kept like teasing spoilers, like I'm gonna tell you, and I'm like shut up, like literally shut up. And I'm like trying to change like shirts after like gym, and I like at one point I literally like lifted my hands to cover my ears, and this girl like jabs me in the side. She like jabs me in the side, and in that like couple of seconds my hands lowered a bit to like say ow. She just blurts out plot, and I'm just like, I'm actually gonna crucify you. I'm actually gonna smite you. Like, I was pissed. Like, to this day, I have no idea, like, why she thought that would be funny. But, like, it's one of those, like, mysteries of life, like, to this day, that I'm just like, why? Why, like, anyone would, like, in their right mind would think that that would be even, like, a funny joke. Good. Let's see. Let's see. What is... We finished that event. That was a fun one. That was a cute one. I'm definitely going to be fascinated where the hard mode goes with this one. Because this one's kind of up in the air on where the hard mode can go in the air. The subtle ways I know Vidya is a gentler person than me. Yeah. Why would you have started swinging? Because some people think their joy is more important than your feelings. Just a little ha-ha moment that no one was ha-haing. Yeah. Hardwell can actually go anywhere. Yeah, that cliffhanger was very open-ended. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Tomorrow, we are finally doing the side story. Long awaited. I say that like it's been a couple days. Long awaited by a couple days. That is on the agenda for tomorrow. These couple of days have felt like weeks. Honestly, that with how crazy people are going for the side story, in terms of like, I haven't seen anything, but I've like, sometimes you can just feel when people are like jittery. Like it's like the way they talk, the way they like emote and react and stuff about something. And so I'm like, it's been a long month. It's only been a couple days. The disturbance. Tomorrow. Any stream coming up? Yeah, that'll be next week. I will most likely have to. I'll. Right now, it's looking like I might react live to that one because I might be going out of town that weekend. So my options are either do it live or wait till I get back after the weekend's over to do it, which I already know I'm not gonna have the patience for. I'm going to be like itching at the seams all weekend. The 3.5 stream? Yep. Are you gonna watch it full or try to avoid the stuff they spoil? I'll probably do full. I'm still undecided about the chapter part. I may or may not like quickly glance away when they do the chapter trailer. Aren't you caught up with current chapters? Yeah, I just don't like how Shift Up does their chapter teasers. It's too much information for me who overthinks everything. That's a really early late stream. It would be very early for me. Be fine with the potential streaming? I don't know. This chapter trailer I didn't think was so bad for 43 and 44. It wasn't as bad as like previous trailers I've seen. However, a part of me kind of enjoys experiencing those moments in the chapter scene for the first time rather than in the trailer, if that makes sense. Which is tomorrow. What was this? Oh. With how much they've already been blurting out, I wouldn't trust them. Penguin. Penguin has a really good point. They have been on very bad behavior right now. So who's to say what they're gonna put in that trailer? But no raid today. I'm still in spear mode with people streaming new content, so I'm gonna be safe and just not raid. Oh my gosh, Silas's birthday is coming up. Silas's birthday is coming up, chat. That's the last thing I'll say. I won't force y'all to watch a trailer with me right now. Actually, who wants to watch a trailer with? No, I won't. I need to go to bed. It's too late. I don't need to go to bed, but it's probably too late for me to start screaming. I want to watch it. Y'all want to watch it? Y'all really want to watch it with me? All right, F it. Birthday trailer, birthday trailer, birthday trailer, birthday trailer. All right, we'll watch it. Enabling. I mean, I would have watched it either way. I would have watched it on my own regardless. I love how happy that made you. Because I know when it comes to lad stuff, like every like tiny bit of lad stuff that y'all actually will like allow me to do is like tiny little crumbs for video. Like, all right, I guess we can amuse her for now for this little thing. An HSR anime trailer after. I'm not caught up with HSR. Is it spoilery? Not really. Check. We might hold off. We might hold off on that. On a more react kind of day. This will be like the last thing we watch today. Oh my god. Rainlit blossoms. I cannot look at Silas the same way. Like after we discovered that this man literally carries this game on its shoulders. Like we knew he was popular, but like damn, that's crazy. What the heck is this? It's lads, all right. Another gotcha. Here, I'll just chatting. There you go. I can't be accused of anything now. Oh my goodness, look at his little bird. Oh, I get to have a second cake this year. Aww. Oh, I get to make a doll. System. Birthday gift for Silas. I found what you lost. Do I get a bike? Can I have a bike?
Looks like the road doesn't end.
Do we get a... Oh my...
Scared.
Hey, yo. I love a motorbike.
Let's keep going until we're the only ones left.
Or 18. Searching for single.
Miss me already? Let's be honest, it hasn't been.
Hello? What's the choker? What's the choker?
This midnight promise was you being the first thing I see on my birthday.
Oh my gosh,
Yes,
he's
an
everything.
unexpected birthday. However, I like it.
This guy. He's so extra. I adore
It's
this
been a
man.
while. Are you actually searching? If I
Yep.
wanted to hide it,
That's exactly
I
what's
wouldn't
happening.
Have it on me. I'll help you find it if you want it.
What are we looking for?
Want some fireworks?
I'm like, what are we looking for? Oh,
My
wait.
return gift.
Pause. What the hell just happened?
It's been a while.
What? I'm like, wait a minute. What just blew up? What's
If I
happening?
wanted to hide it,
What
I
blew up
wouldn't
in the
have it on me.
background?
I'll help you find it if you want it.
A birthday gift for Silas?
Want some fireworks?
Are we looking for his gift?
My return gift.
That you what? What did you blow up, sir? Oh my gosh. Oh, the kitty!
I get a little plushie. Aww.
Oh, that'll be my second birthday cake for him. I'm not gonna lie, this one's a little bit like all over the place compared to his last trailer for his birthday. I have no idea what's going on. I have not a thing. Last year was like a little bit more understandable. That was an orphanage. Oh my god, what have you done? I won't complain though. I won't complain about the music. That's a free song right there. All of the music that they play during the trailers is usually a free song drop that they give you in the game. But that's a cute fit. I don't mind another casual fit for. Yeah, no screaming for this one. This one was pretty tame. Pretty tame, pretty chill. All right. It's Nikke for women. That's right. It could be for men too. Ghastly was prepped for that clip button. Y'all got a couple good boy clips earlier. I saw that. Anyway. A chill one is perfect after all we've been through. Let's see. No, I just wanted Vidia's family to hear. Wow, you want sabotage. Look up Nero real quick and tell me this dude isn't the skinny. No, I know exactly who you're talking about and I'm not going to. If those jeans are that ripped, that probably wouldn't be much help in a crash or tumble off a bike.
Very amusing to think that he would ever tumble.
But I hope y'all have a happy time zone. Y'all have a good time zone, a good night, rest up, replenish on water if you've cried a lot from side story, because you might have to cry again with me tomorrow. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. But thank y'all for hanging out with me today, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Lots of VODs incoming. Lots of VODs incoming on video games. I've been busy.